Drop the tune, lad. Hello, hello, everyone. How are y'all doing? I am for once streaming on a Saturday, which I usually try to avoid because people are out and about on Saturdays, but I thought, you know, today's stream might be a lot of technical bits and things, considering, you know, the subject of the live stream. Before we get into anything, how is the mic sounding? Because I actually took out the Shure SM7B again for the stream. I hope it's sounding crispy. Hello. Also, hello Mackie, EK, Keel. Glad to have you all here. Junkrat Cake, Vale, EK, Munchies Music, Mo, Die Young, Paige, Hyperlunion. Hello, hello. Temperers, Ricky. Mic sounds good. I think mic needs some OTT. I could throw my spectral compressor on the mic. If you want to hear the dog barking like a kilometer away in the background. Put spec on bonnet, yeah. I mean, theoretically, I totally could. I can denoise and I can spectrally upwards compress my voice at the same time. Theoretically, I could. But I'm using a different VST plugin called Brusfree, which it does a better job at catching just the noise floor because it's based on a profile. I used spec comp on my mic once. It does sound good, but brings everything up. Yep. You want to use the smoothing all the way up at 100%. Otherwise, it sounds a bit digital. Can you make a spec comp 1176? Unfortunately, not. I could take over the same curvature of the attack and release, but besides that, probably not. For that vintage analog spectral compression, yeah. The new beta for the new spec comp is based, by the way. Thank you so much. Are you on Windows? How do you stream your DAW audio and your voice? Well, OBS has support for VST2, and I'm using Flexasire, which allows me to just use the Windows drivers, but in a more efficient way. And Flexasire allows me to just capture Ableton's output, or well, in this case, Bitwig's output, without having to lock down the system audio to any program, like SIFOL 2 does, I believe. Will you be showing the new spec on this stream? Of course, it'll be part of the stream, yeah. But the primary focus really will be Bitwig. Bitwig 6 to be specific. What do you think of the way Bitwig shows audio files? We'll get into that. Also, hello, Frog. I assume that's how to spell your name. Will you be showing the new spec comp? No, I've got that. Can you upwards and downwards compress at the same time with the new spec comp, or do you have to use two? Still learning how the cursor. You can do everything with it. You can gate, upwards compress, downwards compress, and upwards expand, downwards expand. Whatever the shape that you make it, effectively upwards and downwards compression, all of these kinds of things are basically just different shapes. But they're usually just limited shapes, so simple shapes. Whereas with spec comp, you can draw any shape. Why do you keep uploading one out of every 10 tracks you make? Because my sound has just been changing so much. And with the Patreon, I've just been learning so much and improving so much that I'm improving faster than I can finish songs. And then it makes me feel like the songs are kind of outdated in the techniques and in the sound. But I do agree that more of it should be out there. I'm working on that. So yeah. I just have this running in the background. It's probably barely audible at this point. But let me just make everything nice in here, and let me see that everything's working. We may have some buffers here and there. I hope it's good this time around. It's not as many buffers as we had last stream when we had the chroma update. Hopefully this is just a bit more stable. I don't expect as much traffic today in terms of the stream. If there is, that's great. But, you know, it is a Saturday. I know people are out and about. But this is really just getting warm with Bitwig. You know what? Let's do it. In this stream, I want to show you why. I want to explain why I'm switching, because it's not for the reason that a lot of other people switch. Holy, your mic is crisp. My first time watching an Asker stream. Oh, hello Underpass Music. Yes. Usually I use a really shitty mic. Well, it's not shitty. It's kind of bad. It's I think Neo Wave or something. Or the Elgato Wave Neo or something like that. It's a really cheap kind of Bluetooth mic with a stand, and it was good for when I had it, but I stopped using the stand about like half a year ago. So I'm just using the microphone bit, just kind of tossing it around. But I do have my Shure SM7B with me, and I thought, you know, maybe there's an easier way to set it up, and I do have a very, very rudimentary setup. It's really just a complete audio to interface plugged into my PC, and then having a audio cable to my Shure SM7B propped up on like 2 fidget toy boxes. So it's not a very special setup, but it works. The Shure SM7B kind of just works in any environment. It sounds good in any environment, though. The environment that I am in requires me to use quite a bit of processing, which is one of the reasons why I've waited with the How To series on on the Patreon, because I want the audio quality there to be as good as possible, and I want to have a setup that I can immediately record with when I find cool new stuff that I'm also going to present today in this stream. Because I'm not going to do a super technical move to Bitwig. I'm not going to like read through the manual and then just kind of, just sit there for 2 hours just kind of reading the manual. Instead, we're just going to start producing. We're just going to start producing something, and we're going to run into all of the issues and all of the ways that the DAW works, and then we'll just kind of learn it from there, because that's usually how I work is, I'm very practical with my tools. So I'll only use the tools that I need to achieve X or Y thing. And then if I'm struggling to do X or Y thing, I'll start reading the manual, start watching videos. And we can also get into the Bitwig 6 videos that they posted on YouTube to see what's new. But realistically, I kind of just want to go in blind a little bit. I don't want to spoil too many things for myself. And just kind of experience it. And I've been waiting quite a bit. This is beta 6. I don't know if you can see it in the thumbnail of the live stream. Bitwig's beta is now at beta 6. So it's the 6th iteration, meaning that they've already had a bunch of beta versions. And I've heard that the very first few beta versions were very, very, very kind of tough to work with. And specifically for a long time, beta 4 had a pretty severe issue with MIDI, where it would just kind of like hang when you were moving MIDI around or notes around while playing the synth. And then you had to literally disable and re-enable the synth or the VST instrument in order for it to stop. Yeah. What's up? Hello, Alfair, Junior, Riki, Owen, Juice, Basti, hello, The Rooster, Tempora. I'm doing a bit of a monologue here. So I'm not welcoming people into the stream. Admin Explode, Doggo, hello Doggo, Formic, Zirconium, Funiel, Tribute, Jins, Paige. I think I've already welcomed you earlier. Welcome to Bitwig. Yes, we'll see how it goes. So what I want to do now is explain to you why. I think this is the most important thing to go over, because I'm not doing this voluntarily. This is really important. I'm not doing this. Oh, I might be clipping here actually. Let me turn myself down a little bit. I'm getting a little bit riled up about the. Is this still good? Actually, yeah, I need to kind of turn it down a little bit. Am I still good on the audio quality? Let me see. Is this still good? Actually, yeah, I need to kind of turn it down a little bit. Turn it down. Am I still good on the audio quality? Because I was distorting there just a second ago. Let me see. So I'm going to put it right around there. Is this still good? Actually, yeah, I need to kind of turn it down a little bit. Turn it down. Oh, I need to stop because I was distorting there just a second ago. Let me see. So I'm going to put it right around there. Is this still good? Actually, okay. I'm going to stop the feedback loop there. Okay, we're still good. Because with the Shure SM7B, you have to talk really close to the mic, so I've made sure that I can do that. But I am getting a little bit riled up because I'm effectively doing the switch for a very specific reason. So I'd say let's get into why that is. Let's switch the source, and I'm going to open up Ableton first, actually, and explain to you why I am switching. So let's have none in there. Make sure the audio actually works. There we go. And let me go ahead and switch to the main scene. All right. Hello, hello. Can I move this freely? Thanks, OBS. I've even got the little avatar on the bottom right in the right colors for today's stream, as you can tell. So, why, dear God, am I moving from Ableton? What possible reason could there be for me to move from this beautiful piece of software, which has supported me in creating a ton of really, really cool pieces of music? Why would I be moving away from it? I want to explain why. So, here's effectively why. Ableton has an issue with effectively creating, editing, removing, moving tracks, MIDI channels, and plugins. When I add audio channels, you can see it's very, very snappy. I can just keep spamming it, right? No problems. I can cut audio channels, no issues. I can add MIDI channels, no issues. I can go into my plugins and add as many serums, as many whatever I want to add as I can. So if I wanted to use a serum 2 here, a serum 2 here, a serum 2 here, right? If I wanted to load up a Pro Q4 over here, a Pro Q4 over there, no issues. I can just do that. But once you start, you know, actually building a song, once you start having 100 tracks, once you start having 200 tracks, once you start having plugins here and there and everywhere, things slow down crazy much. So I want to show just a little example here. I'm going to go ahead and do something very, very simple. I'm also going to turn down the music just a little bit more, even though I really like the AD. So I'm just going to move that aside. Let me see where it pops up. Oh, you can see that. Wait, 1 second. Let me just quick switch this. Makes it easier. There we go. All right. Go back here to scene. So, some of you may know this. Some of you may have already experienced this, but Ableton slows down when you have a big project. And it slows down in a way that ruins any motivation to finish a song. And here's the reason why. When I let's just start with one audio channel, right? We're just going to start with one. I'm going to add an EQ8 in here, and I'm going to put it just in a group, and I'm going to delete the EQ8s to make it even easier for Ableton to kind of keep up with things. So we just have an empty audio channel with an empty effect rack, audio effect rack, right? That's it. We just have that. So I'm going to start duplicating this. Now we have 5 of them, still very snappy. Now we have 10 of them, still very snappy. Let's do 20. Let's do 40 of them, right? Let's do 80. And you can start to notice it already kind of slowing down. I'm going to do, let's do 100. Let's do 200. All right, let's put these in a group. So we have 100 channels there. Let's go to the next 100 channels. We have 100 channels here. And now if I add an audio channel, I'm just going to do it here visually. I'm going to go in and do insert audio track. You can see that that took about 1 to 2 seconds. So you can see it's way slower now to add audio and MIDI tracks. And not only that, if we move an audio channel or MIDI channel, it's slower. If we delete one, it's slower. And this also applies to plugins. If I add an EQ, it takes a bit of time. If I add a plugin, it takes a bit of time. So, and whenever you add or remove things, even if I have, say, let's do like 2 Pro Qs, let's do another duplicate here. You can see how long that takes. If I move them, it takes time. It's just incredibly slow. And this is just with effectively an empty audio effect rack on every channel. This is not with Serum 2. This isn't with Pro Q. This isn't with Plug Data. This isn't with anything on it. It's just an empty audio effect rack. And it slows down already with nothing actually tangible in the project. Right. So let's do a thing here. All right. We've got about 200 tracks, and we roughly know it takes about 1 to 2 seconds to do any changes effectively in the project. Let's open up Bitwig. So I've got the full version. I bought the full version today. I had an introduction version of Bitwig for, I think, 2 to 3 weeks. Shout out to Heavy from, Heavy. I don't know if he's probably not in the stream. But he gave me a introduction license, and then I upgraded to the full version once the newest beta came out. And I've been able to just kind of dabble it in Bitwig a little bit, but not to a big extent, because I wanted to kind of save that for this stream. So, all right. So here's Bitwig. I'm going to just extend it over there. Let's do the same thing. Now, here's the thing, right? This is Bitwig 6. This is not Bitwig 5. So Bitwig 6 might perform a little bit different than Bitwig 5 because they likely don't have the same optimizations in there yet that they had in Bitwig 5. I don't think I have Bitwig 5 installed anymore, though. It might be this version down here. That might be the version. Let's do Bitwig 5 then, actually, before we move to Bitwig 6. Unless that was Bitwig 6. Let me see. That again. No, there we go. That's Bitwig 5. So this is the current release version of Bitwig, which is 5.3.13. It might actually be, there might actually be a newer version. Yeah, this is basically what they have currently out in the market as a professional product, right? And then I'm going to explain why I'm moving to Bitwig 6, or why I waited with Bitwig 6, because they introduced a bunch of things into Bitwig 6 that made it closer to Ableton, as to why I'm now able to switch, basically. But yeah, so let me show you. We have an audio channel here. If I start adding a bunch of, this is control. Yeah. Start adding a bunch of audio channels, no issues. If I delete them, no issues. So what we're going to start doing is I'm going to add a effect rack here as well. I'm just going to add an amp, put it in a group, delete the amp itself. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Just delete this part. So now we have an empty effects layer, just one layer. I'm sure that you can probably just add the effects layer itself. Yep, you can. Delete the other one. Let's do the same thing, right? Start duplicating this, Control D. And you can see we already have, oops, that's not what I want to do. Have 6 audio channels, 10 audio channels. Let's put them in a group. And let's start duplicating these again. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Now we have 100 audio channels in here. Let's make the group smaller. Let's duplicate the entire group, right? And now we have another 100 audio channels down here, all with their own effects layer, which is also just an empty effects chain, effectively. And let's start adding one more audio channel. Let's do, well, right now, let's just do an instrument. That was pretty much instant. I can't even, it's faster than what I'm able to add here. I'm going to press the, I can actually do it here. Yeah. So add audio track. I click on it. It's instant. 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 I'm going to spam it. Control-Shift-T. Instant. I start pressing delete. It's instant. Instant. There's no change in the loading time. Let's see what happens with plugins, right? Because the plugins obviously are also loaded way, way slower on Ableton. So I'm going to go ahead and load up. Let's do, and I don't know if you guys knew, but you can actually have the browser show you plugins on the right side, just like you have it in Ableton. That was a big thing that I didn't realize for a long time. So I could go here to, let's close this thing, all devices. Let's go to my library. Where is it? So VST3 plugins. Well, we don't have to go in here. Actually, let's go to everything. Category. Where was it? Oh, no, there was a simpler way. Audio effects, I suppose. Devices. VST3 plugins. Here we go. And we may still actually want to type this in. Let's just grab the Pro Q again. Probably, this is probably alphabetical. So, yeah. Where's Fab Filter? Pro Q. I'm blind. Where's Fab Filter? Oh, it's probably P. Yeah. Pro Q 4. I'm going to drag it in. Instant. Pretty much instant, right? I load it in. It's just the interface that's loading here. I can basically, let's cut this. Let's just load it in here. So we'll do Pro Q4. I'm going to hit OK. It's basically loaded immediately. I can just duplicate this a bunch. You can see how fast it loads. I can take it out. I can move these guys around and we have no issues. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? It just loads the plugins just immediately. No problems. I don't have to worry. Let's actually load up just like a bunch of Pro Q4s here and then just start duplicating the audio channel. Yeah, they take a little bit longer there to load because it has a bunch of effects on it. But still, like, my UI doesn't, like, literally lag. I don't have to wait for stuff. It just loads and I can, like, move on. I can literally load a bunch of stuff here and start editing stuff over here. There's no slowdown. And this is not me being a nerd. This is me wanting to be productive with songs. Me wanting to finish songs. It might be that I've noticed that whenever I started to move to Ableton from FL Studio, because I started initially producing in FL Studio back in 2015, and then I think when it was like 17 or 18 or 19, no, yeah, 18 or 17, I switched to Ableton. And it could be that ever since then I stopped finishing as much music as I used to in FL Studio. I'm not entirely sure on that. I think the problem with FL Studio is that it's very chaotic. So that tends to be one of the reasons why I never finished songs in FL Studio, is because it was so chaotic that navigating the projects was just a bit of a pain. But this is foundational. What you're seeing here, the behavior of Bitwig when it has a shitload of tracks, it has a shitload of plugins. The way it behaves, the way it handles all of this is foundational to finishing songs. If this thing is as fast as it is starting a new idea that you just, you had a quick idea in your head, you want to bring it down, Ableton is amazing doing that. It's great. But when you actually want to realize the idea, make it full, execute it in a beautiful way, have, as much, if you want to have a limitless track and you don't want to have compromises in terms of freezing and flattening songs and channels and everything, then it seems like Ableton's not the answer. Ableton is amazing for starting ideas. It's amazing. It's one of the reasons why, even with this issue, I couldn't move to Bitwig 5. And I'm not moving to Bitwig 5. I've had Bitwig 5 installed on my computer for quite a bit, but I've never moved to it. The reason why I'm moving to Bitwig 6 is because this update has some key features that clearly signals where they want to go and what kind of producer and artist they want to support. This is the reason why. This is why I'm switching. This is not a voluntary thing. With that being said, what are you guys' thoughts? I wanna see what you guys think in the chat, of course, because I've just been rambling for the past half an hour. So I wanna know what you guys think. Let me pull the chat over here. Time shift device Bitwig is also insanely nice to have. Oh yeah, is the time shift basically letting you move things forward in time using look ahead? Ableton has some problems with some plug data patches when it comes to latency compensation too, I've noticed. Yeah, the new version of plug data, well, ever since 0.9.1, a patch will introduce, a patch can introduce a manual amount of latency compensation. But when you open a plug data patch and you close it and you open another in the same instance, it might be using the wrong amount of latency. And I've actually made sure that all the new versions for 0.9.2 all change the latency if you load a different patch. So that problem shouldn't be happening anymore. Me over here in my happy corner with FL Studio. Yes. So here's the funny thing, right? People shit on FL Studio, and they say that Ableton is based, right? But it seems to me like that people that use FL Studio have a much better chance of actually finishing songs than the people using Ableton. Ableton to me more and more just feels like the DAW that's made for the influencers, for the producer influencers, effectively, because it looks pretty, you can make the DAW look very, very pretty with all the color coding and the simplified grid and everything. And the Ableton devices look amazing, and a lot of them are great, and the Max for Live devices are flashy and they look fun in very simplistic projects, but they completely break apart when you have a serious project and Ableton starts being unstable, right? That's why I completely moved to plug data instead of going for Max for Live, is because especially on Windows, things just started becoming very unstable. And to me, it feels more like Ableton's like the lifestyle producer, hobby producer kind of DAW, or the Ableton, like the DJ DAW, right? Because it has the word live in it. But if that's the case, why do you introduce comping in an update? Why does Ableton introduce a feature that I think it was Pro Tools or Logic that is essential to production, that is essential to building high quality vocal lines and vocal hooks and phrases, that is clearly catered towards proper production and not just like a live environment sort of thing, right? So if Ableton is catering towards the producer, towards the artist that wants to finish songs, please optimize your software. I'm going to show you this. I have a Ryzen 9 9950X 16-core processor that can eat up to like 180 watts. Some graphics cards don't even use this much. This thing can clock up to like 5.6 gigahertz. It has no issues with any plugins. Nope, I think we just had a buffer issue there. It has no issues with any plugins. This thing destroys DAWs and other programs. This is a super like power hungry, efficient. Well, it's also kind of efficient. It can use up to this amount of watts, but you can limit it. This thing, I think the equivalent to that in a Mac Studio or in a MacBook Pro would be thousands. You would be paying thousands of dollars in a MacBook to get the same performance, the same theoretical performance, right? And in most programs, this is true. The CPU absolutely smacks, but not in Ableton. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what CPU you have. Ableton is slow regardless of the CPU you have once you have a bigger project. So, and I've already talked about this on Twitter, and apparently some people said that it could have something to do with the Max for Live implementation in Ableton, that it has to communicate with the project structure of an Ableton project, and there's some kind of process that has to rewrite the structure every time you do a change. Are we buffering or are we still good? Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. And I posted that on Twitter. I posted my findings on Twitter. I did a little demo, the same thing I've just shown you here with Bitwig and Ableton. And a lot of the Ableton heads and a lot of the Max for Live and Max heads became very defensive. I think one of the people as well, they kind of accused me of having a bad machine, like an old machine. Or I think one of them blamed Ryzen, like AMD, for it. I don't quite remember what the discussion was. But effectively, there was zero interest in fixing the issue. Zero interest in listening from Ableton's side. And another thing, I don't know if you know, but FL Studio, if you take a look at FL Studio, Bitwig as well, it seems to me like both of the companies behind these two DAWs, they listen a lot more than Ableton does. Like Ableton took how many years to implement bouncing for groups? How many years did it take them? They're not gonna fix this because it doesn't affect the plants in the studio. Short YouTube clip producer that shows off their little beat in a short on YouTube. It's not going to affect them because they're not going to finish their music. And if they do, they might still be too simplistic and not demanding enough to be a problem. And some of you may listen to my music and you know that my music effectively has like mini songs in one song. It's such a demanding genre, and I do not want to sacrifice having to freeze and flatten my work in order to be able to continue. I don't think that's healthy. I don't think a program should force you to do that if you have the hardware that should be capable of handling all of your work. And my hardware does. I have really fast RAM. I have 5,600 mega transfers per second RAM, 64 gigs of that. I have a super fast SSD. The GPU doesn't really matter. I have the machine that should be able to handle this no problem. And FL Studio and Bitwig prove this. And this is the only issue really that I have with Ableton and there's a few other things that I do find better about Bitwig for example, is using the modulators. I am trying not to ever use any Max for Live devices in Ableton because I know they're going to make my projects unstable in the long run. I try not to use their LFO. I try not to use their envelope follower. I try not to use any of their Max for Live devices that they have built into Ableton, like all of these guys right here. I try to avoid them because I know they're going to make my project super sluggish, slow, and unstable. Whereas with Bitwig, with all of the internalized modulators that all seem very efficient, that's another plus point. I can actually start using them. Ableton has become very narcissistic. I have an M1 Max with 64 gigs of RAM and it still struggles with 200 plus tracks. Yeah, the bouncer track is ass too. Yeah, I agree. Also, thanks for the super chat donation. I didn't even know I had that on. So, yeah, that's pretty much the rant over. I'm effectively being forced because they are not bringing their software up to modern standards, effectively, right? If you're going to pay a lot of money to get a good machine, either that be, may that be an Apple computer, may that be a Windows computer, you expect the program to be able to make use of said software. And we're not talking about like the CPU is something entirely new. Ryzen, like 16-core CPUs have existed for a pretty long time at this point. And I don't know if you guys know as well, but on Apple it's actually worse. Ableton refuses to use the E-cores on the new M chips from Apple. So the M1, M2, M3, M4, M5. If you get one of the M chips that uses the E-cores, as far as I know, Ableton won't use them or utilize them to the full advantage. So effectively, you're kind of limited to the performance cores in Ableton. And I've heard that there's some other DAWs. There was a guy who did a bunch of tests on YouTube and it proved that a lot of the other DAWs that were using both had much better performance. They could load more tracks, they could load more plugins, and you weren't bottlenecked by a very sort of conservative move from Ableton to just not touch the E-cores because, you know, effectively they have a different power draw and a different clock speed. So they're saying, well, they could be a potential bottleneck for the fast cores, but if you're not going to use the E-cores, then the fast cores are going to have more load on them because Ableton, you know, distributes all of the channels, CPU load onto, you know, it distributes them to the different cores. So if you're just going to say, well, let's not use the E-cores, let's just use the P-cores, and there's not many of them. I think that the M5, just the base M chip, has more, like a lot more E-cores than P-cores. I think double the amount more. You're kind of screwed. Like, you're not getting the performance that you should be getting for the money that you're spending. And you are getting that performance with other DAWs. So yeah. Yeah. So effectively, what the LOL Mighty is saying is that the developers have to implement them properly, right? They have to have someone make the DAW work properly for this kind of chip architecture. And Ableton have just decided to skip them, effectively, to just have a very, very simplistic implementation. So this is what I'm saying is that with Ableton, you're leaving a lot of performance on the table. And it seems like regardless of the CPU that you have, if you have a big project, it's going to be slow. And the worst thing you can have if you want to finish a song is friction. That's the worst thing you can have. If your project is slow, is if every little single change that you do to polish the song, to make it better, because obviously you can get up to the 80% very, very quickly, but the last 20% is important to all of us. And if we can't get the last 20% done because it's too sluggish, because it's too miserable to do so, then the DAW is holding you back. And I don't see Ableton fixing this. If they are, I may consider, you know, moving back. Because I have a ton of tracks that I started in Ableton. And I'm running into this issue where if I'm wanting to switch to Bitwig fully, I can do this for new projects, but I can't do this for old projects. So I still have to use Ableton to finish the old projects. But finishing projects is the reason I'm moving to the new Bitwig. Because finishing projects is so miserable in Ableton. So you can see my problem, like long-term problems of deciding what kind of DAW you want to use. Anyways, enough ranting here. Let's focus on something positive. yeah, I could export everything to stems, but then I'm also giving up any kind of control over changing things, right? Especially if you have an older song, you might want to change certain things about a particular instrument or anything like that. You might want to do things different, mix them different, but you'd have to do this just in post effects effectively. Anyways, talking a bit about something a bit more positive now. Now that we've kind of talked about why I am switching, I think I even have a good example on one of the I think it might even be the Chroma update demo. You know what? Let's open up this guy. This is This Could Be Us remix I did for well, it was a bootleg, right? Some of you can check it out on my YouTube channel. It's just on the regular uploads on the video. This was a bit of an homage to sort of the principles that Butcherite has for his song structures and just how much work he puts into his songs, where it just feels like a bunch of mini songs in one big song. I wanted to deliver the same amount of energy with this song, which meant that I had to, you know, have a lot of tracks and have a lot of plugins, and I didn't want to compromise by freezing and flattening. So this is the project file. I think it has pretty much everything working. There might be just one or two things that are kind of slightly broken because it's an older project from a different computer. But what I'm just going to do here is I'm just going to add an audio track, and you can just see how long it takes to add an audio track. Let me do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds to add an audio channel. Let's add Pro Q4 to the channel. 1, 2, 3, 4. About 3 seconds, right? Let's duplicate the Pro Q. 1, 2, 3. I think I actually started counting 1 second too late. Let's move this Pro Q over to after the other Pro Q. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm counting a little bit faster than it's realistic. But you can see how if you wanted to start an entire sound, which has, you know, an effects chain, you want to add different effects, let's add just a regular Ableton saturator. Maybe it's just, you know, maybe it's just plugins from like BST. 1, 2, 3, 4. And as you can see, I don't even know how. This project only has 218 tracks for having so many different sections. My CPU is a Ryzen 9 9950X, Jesse, which is like 600 euros or 500 to 600 euros. It has 16 cores, 32 threads, clocks up to 5.5 or 5.6 gigahertz. It is up to 180 watts. I actually have it limited to 128 watts, so my CPU cooler can handle it. Yeah. You know, this project I was able to finish because it wasn't that bad to work in it. Let's duplicate this track and count. Let's duplicate 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds again. So it's very, very consistent. It's about 4 seconds per change. The remix I did with Temanite for the AU5 song Snowblind, that had around 400 tracks. And one of the reasons is that since it was a collaboration, Temanite was sending me a lot of stems from his FL Studio project, and all of the orchestral sections and everything, and they were all individual details, so individual stems. So I had full control over how to mix them together, and most of those channels had basically just audio and maybe a Pro Q, right? That track had around 400 tracks. It was a massive project. It was a really, really serious song. And it took around 12 seconds to add a channel in that project, or add a plugin, or move a channel. 12 seconds. What if you open that project in Bitwig? It's going to be a mess. I've already tried with a different project. I'm not even going to bother. Yeah, no. Anyways, that's why I'm moving, right? I'm kind of forced. Plus, Bitwig seems to be heading the right direction. And this is what the stream is about. It's about Bitwig 6, and as well as about the new features. And so my question is, for you guys, whether we just want to go in blind and just start producing and seeing what's up, or if you actually want to check out some of the YouTube videos that they posted regarding Bitwig 6. It's up to you. Whether you want to just have me, watch and react to the videos and see them, or if you should just literally just jump into the DAW, check out what it has to offer, and just, start producing and start setting stuff up. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a poll. So let me just quickly switch the channel here. Actually, Keel, are you still in the chat? Or Doggo? Actually, I can just set it up myself. I think that's probably faster. Let me do a poll. Watch Bitwig. Watch Bitwig 6. Yes and no. I think that's good. Start poll. There you go. There's the poll. So I'm going to let this run for like 3 minutes, and then we'll see. Oh, it's a close one. It's like 51% for yes. Damn. This is close. So is it like in favor for yes, or how does this work? Oh no, yeah, so now it's 51% for no. That's hilarious. Also, hello Hitasium. Hello Rhiners, Ruby, Trimetrics, Temporus, Hyperlunion. I've already said hello to you. We're about making another account to sway the poll. Yeah. It's fun to create your own sidechain methods in Bitwig, like you can have at least 5 different ways to sidechain. Moinsen. Ja, guten Abend. Yeah, I've made like 5 different sidechain chains already. Nice. Yeah, you can use the grid for like really cool kind of like Max for Life style or plug data style devices. Hello, Marco. I will probably never use my 2-band ring mod sidechain. Why not? That sounds fun. Do you like compactor? Yes, I do. Why are we like right between yes and no? So is it like 50% of the stream is just gonna click off if we do one or the other? Like this is kind of scary. I think there's currently still a bug in the clap version of Plug Data, because we've extensively tested the VST3 version to work, and so I'm expecting some problems using clap. So I'm gonna keep using VST3 for now. What type of sidechain do you usually use, Nasco? Well, I usually use Kickstart too. That's usually enough to me, but there's a secret thing I'm working on with someone else. That is hopefully going to rival everything else. It's going to combine the best of all worlds, effectively. And it's going to have some really, really cool, neat little tricks that you can use to have parallel sidechains for multiple drums while they all use the same amount of latency compensation. Oh, your devices worked fine on clap for me, and there was low CPU usage. Oh, that's sick. Cool. That's awesome to hear that they had less CPU usage. So is there some kind of like inherent heaviness to VST3? That might be a genuine reason to switch. Everyone is polarized. Well, actually, we have 56% voting for yes. Spectral sidechain. Yes, that is also an option. The new N sidechain in PD is going to be called slightly different, and it's going to be a collaborative project with someone else who's already had a lot of experience in creating a ring mod sidechain. So we've kind of combined our efforts to create the ultimate sidechain plugin, effectively. I was curious watching Fox Stevenson's stream recently, and he switched also to Bitwig. Yeah, I mean, he switched quite a while ago. I'm only switching now because Bitwig 6 has a few features that I was really missing, that I really liked in Ableton. All right, we've got 57% voting for us to watch the video, I suppose. Which means we're going to be doing that now. Okay. So let me open up Bitwig's YouTube channel, I suppose. Or we can actually just check out the website. I think that's probably easier. Hello, Xino. I'm only using Reaper, but that's only because I do modding sound design. Modding sound design? Move this over here. Let me switch the scene. And then it seems like the poll can be ended. It's 58% voted for yes. We should check out the new features of Bitwig 6 and why it could potentially become a real competitor to Ableton. So let's do that. Cool. So I'm going to mute the background song here for a second. This is Bitwig Studio 6. Should we just play the main video and then just check out what they got going on? I suspect I'm not going to get a copyright strike or anything of that sort, because that would just be them shooting themselves in the foot. Let's go ahead. Okay, it's a YouTube link. So I'm just going to open up the YouTube link and put it in theater mode, a little bit bigger. So let's put it on highest quality. So immediately, if you have tried Bitwig 5, you can see the automations look a little bit different. Okay, and so this is the clip side of things that Ableton has as well. I've never used it since I just produced. But this could be good and fun for creating like bass patterns and samples and stuff. I'm pretty sure that could be quite useful. Also, are we buffering? Or are we good? We're good? Yeah, the background music is they may need some art. I mean, maybe an artist did produce this, but it's very tame for what you can do. That's the one thing about Ableton that they have grasped, is they've started working with some of the bass music artists for their content, and it does seem to pay off. So here's the big one. This is the big one. If this wasn't in Bitwig 6, I would probably be less hesitant to switch, or more hesitant to switch. This right here. So they've introduced essentially the same thing that Ableton has, where you have effectively a scale that you can select, and you can have a lot of the devices, including the MIDI, the MIDI editor or piano roll, conform to the scale that you select. Which I appreciate a lot. When I first started producing, I don't think FL Studio had anything like this. There was ways you can kind of hack it, but for the most part, I went by intuition and by ear. And sometimes that is better than conforming to a specific key or scale, because it means you can come up with chord progressions or chords that you usually wouldn't do. But it also meant that sometimes you had chord progression that just sounded really bad, or just kind of like chaotic. And so just having a feature like this, where you can just see the notes that are in your scale, takes off some of the guesswork and takes off some of the internal remembering that you have to do, and when learning, music theory and all. Cool. So they've got MPE support, it looks like. Right here, that seems to me like MPE pitch. I mean, the piano roll looks nice. Wait, what's happening here? Is that overlaying a drum loop on top of a MIDI? I suppose you would have to like select both in the playlist for that to appear. Sweet. So these seem to be the main features, I suppose. They have a few more things here. Automation clips, which I think we'll figure out ourselves. How it shouldn't be too big of an issue. High-level editing, automation editing. So they really seem to have focused on automations. Now I want to watch this one, which is the clip aliases, because I've heard that this particular thing is really good. Also, hello Nexer, and thank you so much for noticing that.
Music is...
Also, is the stream fine in terms of bitrate, or are we struggling here? Is it good? I hope we're not lagging or buffering or anything like that. Let me know if things are good, please. Because Starlink tends to not have the best connection. I mean, I'm seeing everything. I'm seeing everything food. Okay, that's good to hear. Optane. When you got a group with a MIDI channel and an audio channel, it shows the content of the audio channel on the piano roll of the MIDI channel. Nice. That's good. That's a good feature. All right, no buffers in a while. That's great to hear.
Is based on structure and form.
I may have to go back here.
Music is based on structure and form. Some patterns loop immediately and others come back later. Clip aliases let you share content, or patterns, between different clips on the same track. This can work for note clips, audio clips, or automation clips.
Wait.
Creating an alias clip.
So you can link MIDI clips to effectively instance. So you can clone them. They have the same content. And if you change the content of one MIDI clip, it changes it for the others.
Clip is a...
I think that's what's happening here, right?
Clip aliases let you share content, or patterns, between different clips on the same track.
That is very, very useful.
This can work for note clips, audio clips, or automation clips. Creating an alias clip is as simple as dragging with a different modifier.
Oh, wait, what? Alt copy. Dragging with a different modifier. What does
Creating
that mean?
an alias clip is as simple as dragging with a different
command. Well, okay, so we're on Mac here. What's it on
modifier.
Windows? Are they going to tell me?
Once multiple clips share the same pattern, editing any clip effectively changes all of them.
That is very fire. that is actually, that's based. That's so sick. So if you had a bass sound that is, because the issue I've always had with creating bass sounds and using a macro to create the performance effectively. This is why I've always stuck to just using the LFO and Faceplan and just kind of drawing my performance there, is because it would then obviously update for all MIDI, where here it seems like, you know, you could just edit one clip and it updates for all of the other sections where your bass pattern is playing. So it makes actually using automations a lot more handy.
From the inspector panel, you can see how many clips use the same pattern. The pattern chooser lets you swap out this clip's contents, and it also offers a shortcut to 2 functions. When this clip needs to go its own way, Make Unique removes it from the group. And if you have clips with identical content, Merge Duplicate Patterns will make them aliases.
Wait, what's happening here?
And if you have clips with identical content,
so say the same sample, but because we can see this one is reversed.
Merge Duplicate Patterns.
Oh, I see. Wait. So if you've just copied over a bunch of the same sample in the same way, it can then detect which ones are the same, effectively the same thing, and then just merge them.
Will make them aliases.
And then this happens for all of them, so they all have their own linkings effectively. Yeah. That's really useful. So that means, like in Ableton, you could get around this kind of thing by just looping a sample and then just stretching it out. But obviously, if you were to cut the sample somewhere in the loop because you wanted, say, a bit of silence or you wanted something else, and you were to then go back to the very first part of the sample, first clip, and change something about it, and you wanted it to affect everything else, you'd have to manually go in and apply the same changes, where here it would all update. That's awesome.
Musically thinking, forward focused. Clip aliases, now in Bitwig Studio.
Sweet. I think the other major change, if I'm not mistaken, is the UI. It looks to me like it's much more modern than what they had in Bitwig 5. Let me just open up here. Bitwig Studio. Is it going to open? Because I have the beta open, but I don't know if it's going to open the other one. Try that again. It did open up earlier. I don't know if it's going to... No. For some reason, it's almost like it's too shy to open up and doesn't want to be compared now that we have Bitwig 6 open. Does it run 144 FPS plus FPS? I think so. Let me check settings here. Let's see. This is the user interface. It doesn't look like there's a... but we've got scaling, which is set to auto, which I may actually change. I'm going to put it to 125, so it looks a bit better for the stream. We have behavior. Oh, I want no face. Thank you. I don't want that. There's a few things we probably have to set up here first. So let's start off with the settings before we start even getting into anything, right? So we've got the language, which makes sense. The single display, makes sense. We've got the midtone. So this is very interesting about Ableton. I mean Bitwig. Sorry, Bitwig 6 is. Bitwig 5 has this as well, but you can effectively change the contrast of the different parts of the UI. So if we set this up to look whatever way we want it to, I'm going to have it probably somewhere around here. Timeline background. That looks to me like it's making the background brighter. Yep. I actually don't mind it the way it is right now. I'll put it at 20. And we can change it from black to white, which I think white kind of sticks out too much. Then we've got the grid line intensity. I'm going to put that to 50%. Meter mode. I suppose this is for the channels and the volumes. I'm going to leave them to peak RMS. That makes sense. And here's a big one that I actually noticed yesterday. We've got the waveform display over here, and we have options between perceptual and linear. This is a bit of an issue for me. So if we bring in, let's go to samples and clips here. see if we can just find our library. I'm sure we can probably add the samples library to add plugin location application. It's a music thing. Samples, clips, my library. So how can I add stuff to my library? File kind, location, my library. Is this particularly show in Explorer? I'm gonna guess that this is just a literal. Yeah. Okay. So this is its own sections. There we go. Actually, I have it here. Samples. Amazing. But this is just a general samples thing. So this just shows me all samples. Damn. Well, that's a lot. Can I go by? I guess I could do this. Yeah. Bases. But we can just go to the file browser here and just kind of pick out stuff from here. What is this? Samples? Wait. Oh, I need a bit more space here. There we go. I could go to drums. Let's go to loops. Bring in one of these loops. Let's do drum loop 03. And then down here we have the way of bringing in. Oh, you can't see it. Whoops. Let me move myself to the side here. Everything good with the stream, by the way? Hopefully everything's running. I'm actually going to do a thing here. I'm going to do a little sneaky trick. I'm going to make this bigger so you guys can see the bottom section there. Like that. Can I make this smaller as well? Go, there we go. Cool. So down here, we have obviously the samples. We have a preview down here. We have a volume for the preview, I suppose. So if you hit the play button, go to the... let's go to the breaks, because the breaks are nice. Breaks here. So we can play it from here, and we can play it from here. We have, what is this? Auto preview and selected. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, it's just like Ableton. So now I can just go through and just play the sample. So as far as I know, if this is not on and you click on a sample, it's not going to play it. So if we want it like Ableton, we would want to enable that feature, right? So we hit the little button down here. We're buffering on and off again. Are we good now, though? Is it? Oh, wait. Actually, I think I might still have like YouTube and stuff open. If I close this up, that might be better. You also turn on the music. Maybe now the network kind of relaxes a little bit. I'll see. Juice, are we good again? It is showing red on my end. It's okay now. Okay, sweet. You can also enable the playback of the sample to match the BPM. Right, and that would be this part here, right? So sync to project, stretches audio to align with project. Original speed, neutral, will change speed if project tempo changes. And then original speed raw, which will never change the change speed. So if we change it to sync to project, and we go here, this is 110. Doesn't really sound like 110 though. I guess when you import it, it does the change, right? So I'm going to keep it at raw in that case. But it's nice to have the option to change. But here's the thing I wanted to show you. I think we can particularly see it on probably just like a sine wave, actually. Or let's do... actually, no, I had these in melodics. Melody loops. I had these spectral melody loops. So this one. If I zoom into this, I want you to take a look at, and I'm going to reset the transform here. Reset. Let me make size. Take a look at the waveforms here. They look a little bit weird, don't they? Right? They all look kind of inflated. They don't really look like sine waves to me. They all look very like weird and kind of cartoonish. And you can sort of see how towards the middle of or the center crossing of the waveform, things kind of start to kind of look a little bit more normal again. But everything else, this is a sine wave, by the way. This is not a sine wave of harmonics. This is just a singular sine wave, effectively. I don't know if Bitwig 5 has this, but Bitwig 6 has this. And the reason why this is happening is because of the waveform display method. They have a perceptual mode and a linear mode. And if you switch it to linear, you can see it actually showing you just the regular interpolated waveform. So yeah, switch it to linear, effectively, right? I'm still not entirely happy with the waveform display that Bitwig has. I'm really hoping that they're going to consider just giving us a line drawing mode so we can just see the lines. But I have to say this is a bit better than what it looked like in Bitwig 5. But yeah, it might be time to get like, you know, something like millimeters up. But millimeters doesn't really have the same quality. And if I'm gonna have millimeters open right now, it's probably going to be too much for the stream. It looks nice on my end because I have an ultra wide, but on your end it's going to be a bit much. So just got changes. Yeah, switch it to linear so all the waveforms look normal. Yeah, exactly. The problem I have, and if anyone from Bitwig is watching, please consider just giving us a line drawing rendering mode. Because like it's hard for me to understand what's going on here with the polarity of the waveform when it's crossing to the other section. Coming from Ableton, whenever you have a waveform that is filled up like this, it's usually because you're zoomed out and it's effectively compressing the information into a blob of rendered geometry. Whereas here, this is a render style, right? So if you zoom into Ableton all the way, you're going to get the lines with the individual samples of the sample. Whereas in Bitwig, we're only getting the interpolated Bezier style interpolated result with the filling from the center crossing, which just it's very confusing. I think you get used to it. I actually asked Fox Stevenson a few weeks ago whether it was ever an issue for him, and if he was able to get used to it. And to him, it didn't feel unnatural, the waveform display, and it seemingly hasn't really been an issue for him. I assume he's using oscilloscopes anyways. I mean, he clearly does. So, you know, he's getting his information there. But in my case, I like using... I would even just resample a sound and take a look at the waveform because it's so... You know, the renderer and Ableton is so good for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm hoping that that Bitwig will address this because this is really hard to understand. This is just like adding a filter on top of the otherwise very, very clean rendering of the waveform just to confuse you. But yeah, it does work. I think it's good enough in this case. Cool. Let's move on. Right. So what was really important is to switch this to linear, and let's see the next one. So playhead follow mode. So this is something I just noticed. And I hate this because DaVinci Resolve does the same thing, and I hate it with my guts. When the playhead on the playlist moves towards the sort of the end of the area that you're seeing, in DaVinci Resolve, it'll move the entire thing. So if you're working on a little piece of a video, and you accidentally let the playhead play up onto the constraints of what you're looking at on the view, it'll just move everything and it'll just completely mess with your workflow. I know there's a kind of fix for that, but I'm hoping that scroll by pages will also address this. Yes, it does. Thank God. Thank God. Now, for anyone that's already used Bitwig 6, how? And this is something that I noticed earlier as well. I guess I can use this tool, but is there any way I can click into this sample to start playing it from there instead of having to click above it? So say I wanted to play the sample from here. I want just to play the playlist from here, but I wanted to click on the sample to do that. I know you can switch to this tool, which I don't know if there's a name for it, time selection tool. I could click here and then have it play, but I'm wondering if there's any kind of keyboard shortcut or anything like that to be able to just click from bottom right of the timeline. What do you mean? Down here? On the master? There's a settings button. Oh, this guy, I suppose. Right? View follows playlet. Let's turn that off as well. I don't want that. I want to just, yeah, I want that. Perfect. You can click on the ruler. Yeah, so this guy. So this is the only way? What is this? Ah, this is the grid. What is that? Is that gonna follow? Oh yeah, okay, so this disables that feature. Okay, sweet. So we can change the adaptive grid to something else. Grid intensity. So I might actually turn that up a little bit. Permanent background level. This is okay. This is actually quite nice if it's like this. View. Yep. Global automation lock. Pointer tool supports time selection. Is that this? Yes, let's go. We got it. Let's go. Amazing. Oh, this makes my life so much easier. Holy crap. Yes. Why is this not default? Is there a particular reason? Because this is just kind of how people work. Oops. Oh, that was... Why did it bounce that? Interesting. You're going to set up a template. Well, maybe. I'm not sure yet. And you can press number keys instead of the icons on the right and hold them if you only want it to use... Oh, wait. I can hold... Okay, so if I hold 2... And then it'll... Oh, that's awesome. So wait, if I had like the cutting tool, which would be 5, I hold the cutting tool. Oh shit. Okay. Well, I suppose I could also just select a region, press Ctrl E to do the same thing. Yep. Okay. Wait. Amazing. So I'm not trying to get into all the shortcuts and all the little tricks you can do with the keyboard. I haven't done that really much in Ableton either. I just want basically some of the same functionality that I had in Ableton because I'm just being forced to use Bitwig at this point. Awesome. All right, next up, what do we got? Arrange view clip headers. I'm not sure what that is yet for both of these. I'm going to keep it small. Mouse, middle mouse navigation, pan and zoom, which is good. I've noticed this actually. This is really, really nice and easy to use. I think not even Ableton has this nice of an interaction with the scroll wheel. This is like God tier. Like, you can grab here, move it here, and then zoom in like that. This is God tier stuff. So easy to use. Behavior. Update notifications. Sure. Open start. Dashboard. Let's just do new project because that was easier. Use a template for new projects. I don't want that. This is really important. Audio input. Stretch behavior. Original, speed, raw. I always just want the raw samples. And you can change this to something else, I suppose. Start clips from sample start. We'll keep it at that. Defaults. New track volume 0 dB. That's good. Import processing stretch mod. Oh, Vito, this might be something for you if you decide to move to Bitwig at all. If you remember, in Ableton, if you add a sample and you wanted to stick to the BPM of your song, the only options that you had was like beats, like beat warp, maybe grain and complex, but you never had the option for complex pro. Well, Bitwig also has complex pro effectively. It's the same stretching algorithm by Zplane. And they let you choose this. So if you go import processing stretch mode and you can select Elastic Pro, which would mean that if I were to say have, you know, a BPM of 110 and I have a drum loop. So I'm going to go to loops, do this one. I can go here to the bottom right and I can select sync to project. And theoretically, if I drag it in, it should now be stretched using Elastic Pro. As you can see, maybe you can't see because my head is in the way. Down here, it's automatically on Elastic Pro. Yes, zooming in Ableton is torture. That is very much true. So I'm going to put it right here. It's hard for me to put the thing somewhere. And it seems like we can select any warping mode, which is great. I don't know if they have something similar to warp They have repitch, which is good. I might even use repitch in this case because I often sync to BPM but use repitch. We have slice, which might be similar to the beat swap mode. Look, Angela, I can just move back to Ableton if they fix their software. That's why I'm moving to Bitwig. So no worries, right? Maybe you can. How about you? If you've got enough energy to bring the energy that you just did, please hit up the Ableton support and tell them to fix their software so I can move back. Sweet. But once again, I'm just going to keep it to the original speed raw. So I get the sample that I've selected. Next up, record bounce stretch mode. Okay, so I suppose if you record from a channel, you can select the stretching algorithm of it. I suppose the stretching is going to be the same, just original stretch. But in this case, I'm going to keep it on repitch just for now. And probably also for the import. Fades, default fade length. I'm going to keep it 1. Can we completely disable this? It's phase on audio clip events. Well, okay, you can just disable it here. Nice. So if I enabled this and I turn this up quite a bit and dragged in a sample, would it create a fade? Because I'm not seeing one. I mean, this sample could just have one. No, there's no fade in there. Interesting. I'm just going to have it off, though. I don't want fades on my stuff. Okay, so what is this? What is this? What is this setting? Latency sequencer. I don't make rhythm, only when I feel like it, by the way. But I think you still shouldn't be judging people for their music taste. Instead, seemingly, considering that you use Bitwig, you could also just be productive and help me by telling me what the sequencer latency does. Because unless there's a kind of pop-up telling me what it does, I don't know what this is, and if I should be messing with it. You can define, just like for everything, a hotkey for fades. Okay, sweet. I think that's latency compensation for recording nodes, I think. Like offset lag from buffer size. Oh, I'm messing around. The sequencer is a MIDI device you insert before instruments. Okay. I suppose this is like an arpeggiator style thing that sort of resembles sort of like a hardware sequencer. Turn on note chase. I'll try that later. Device, floating windows follow current track. What? Floating windows follow current track. I'm going to assume that most of the things that are off here are good in the way that they are. Solo, exclusive solo. Select tracks when selecting. Okay. What does note chase do, Hyperlunion? Considering that you mentioned it. Oh, enable usage data collection. Please. If they're collecting my information, how about we do this? I'm just going to add a channel. I'm going to... can I rename it? Rename. If you read this, please add line simple line interpolation rendering to playlist waveforms. Thanks. Hopefully, whoops. Hopefully they're going to spy on that, read it, and implement it into Bitwig. Okay. Place notes even when the header is in the middle of MIDI notes. Wait, place notes even when the header is in the middle of MIDI notes? What does that mean? At least disable you collect data. I'm fine with them collecting my mess abouts. I don't mind it. I'm sure they could. So you know how in Ableton, when you're editing notes, if you press play and select that note, it plays it from the start? Oh, so like, I guess I'll enable it. We'll see. So long names of tracks. Yeah, I didn't know either. You probably read a whole book in here. They just let you do that. Yeah, this is Asayo, so everything should be fine in here. Sample rate, well, we're going to put that to 48K. Block size is obviously dependent on the settings I have in Flex Asayo. Yeah, I thought it just crashed. Recording, okay. Start transport and record. I'm not sure what that means just yet. Auto arm, instrument racks. Giving me the option, I have to think about it. Maybe not. Probably. I'll just leave it. I don't think I'm on it. Record quantization, create an audio. Okay, this is important. I might have actually already changed this. I'm not entirely sure. Recording resolution and bounce resolution, 32-bit float is important. We want the highest quality possible when resampling. Okay, here. Arranger parameter recording. When note recording, create automation clips. When audio recording, create automation clips. When writing automation, create track automation. Controllers, that's fine. So I'm just going to leave this. Locations is fine. Plugins. One thing I've noticed about Bitwig and plugins is if you install a plugin, Bitwig immediately has it. You don't even have to like restart the program. It just finds it immediately. Turn your disco pings off. Moving to FL Studio tomorrow. No, I'm not moving back to FL. I mean, FL is awesome, but FL has different issues when you scale a big project where it just becomes a bit unstable and a bit unpredictable. Bitwig seems to be fine in that regard. So it's more towards what Ableton is. So I'm probably going to stay with Bitwig. So this is the big important thing, right? Plugin interface scaling, which I assume is the same thing that Ableton has with the auto scaling of plugins, depending on the scaling of the DAW, I suppose, or just its own bit of scaling. And then the plugin hosting mode. So we have least resources, which means it's the fastest way to run a plugin inside of Bitwig. And we have different modes. We have with Bitwig, together, by vendor, by plugin, individually. So what this means is effectively, I suppose, when there's an error or any kind of crash in a plugin, you can effectively detach it from Bitwig as a separate program or app or process. So it doesn't get affected by a plugin crash. And as far as I know, I'm just guessing that together just means it's an in-between. And it looks like the best middle ground. I suppose individually is the safest, but together it sounds to me like just the best. And then with Bitwig is when I suppose you only use like FabFilter and kilohertz plugins. If you only use those two, then you can probably go with Bitwig because those never crash. But if you want to be sure, use together, I suppose. And I think that's pretty much it. I think there's shortcuts and there's a plethora of them, and it's really nice to actually see all of them here. I suppose if I type in, say, group, I would see the, okay, so we can ungroup with Control-Shift-G, we can group with Control-G. Add a group track. So you can add a group track without needing individual audio tracks in the first place. Chroma crashes never crashes too. That's true as well. So if you wanted to, you could run Bitwig in the fastest mode, except for when it does. It only ever crashes when the result is so good that the DAW can't handle it. I'm so sorry. All right. Anyways, I think we're pretty much set and ready to go. Everything else outside of the settings doesn't really matter because we'll just going to deal with it when it's an issue. I'm going to read through some of the comments now that I've checked out everything in the settings. Or when the user doesn't have AVX. AVX2? What is AVX2 again? That's some kind of CPU related thing. I think by vendor is the sweet spot for me, at least. If you have it by plugin or individually, some plugins stop communicating with each other. Plugins like Neutral. Oh, interesting. Okay, I see. So if a plugin crashes, it has to reload all plugins. How long do you think it's going to take for you to get used to Bitwig as you go to DAW? Well, we'll figure that out today. Cubase sucks mostly. It's for composers that don't want to change the sound when undo anything. It's great for that. My friend uses Cubase on my laptop. Together will kill all plugins. Oh, I see. By vendor will kill all plugins made by the same company. By plugin will kill only the individual plugin. All right, we might want to switch that then. Look, if something in Plug Data crashes, it's going to get fixed. But I'm just going to have it by vendor. Do I have to restart Bitwig for this to be in effect? I would guess so. All VSTs will be in the same box with together. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So it's a separate process for hosting all the VSTs. Really interesting how they do that. Argos. Apparently, what I was trying to describe yesterday is when you automate gain within an audio clip, the waveform will update, show the changes in gain in real time. Not sure if this is new in 6. Let's see. I may have to restart Bitwig here in a second anyways for all the changes to take effect. But, so we have the volume mixer here. And if I go ahead and put those in, doesn't look like it's changing. But it might be... Remember there was a way to do... And that is the volume. Oh wait, I just broke it. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the toilet real quick. That's hilarious. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. How y'all doing? I'm gonna stretch this out a little bit. What's there and there, so I can actually read the chat for once. All right, I'm gonna turn on the music again. So we just had our first crash. I wonder if I should set up a quick crash counter. So let's open up Bitwig again. That never happened. Let's not talk about that. To make a dubstep drop with Pro Tools. Oh god, no, cancel. I don't want to recover. Bitwig Studio crashed. Let me quickly do this, because this might actually be useful to them. But there's nothing in the... What were you doing at the time of crash? I can't explain it. Okay, I'll cancel. I'm going to save a project here real quick, and I'm going to start actually producing. Oops, I pressed a bunch of key combinations, and now I'm confused. New project. Oh, yes. Mellow. Set safe. All right. So, to anyone who's already used the beta, I am safe to produce, right? I can just start producing, and if it crashes, that's okay. I can just load it, right? No issues. We should be way past the stage of beta corrupting stuff, hopefully. Also, Argus says, check at page comment. You were automating the mix instead of the track. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah, so it might still actually work. I recommend loading plugins together and then selecting plug data to load individually for best performance. Right. Well, plug data likely won't crash anymore, at least. Only the beta crashes. The normal version pretty much is uncrashable. Yeah, that's an important thing, right? Is consistency. So if Bitwig obviously already has done it, has already created a very, very stable software that also scales very well when you have a big project, that's what we want. So I'm trusting them that Bitwig 6 is going to be as stable as Bitwig 5. So I have no issues there. Sure. That's why I change the DAW every hour. Bitwig is generally pretty stable, but this beta is really buggy. Right. Using Bitwig 6 at the moment is a nightmare. Though I've heard that it's much more usable ever since beta 5. Because up until beta 4, they had this bug where MIDI would freeze. Beatsbustone. Oh, sorry. I said the second name in English accent. Well, I've been an Ableton head for the past, I don't know, like 6 to 8 years, probably. And I'm now switching to Bitwig because Ableton has a severe bottleneck when it comes to adding, editing, moving, or deleting audio tracks, MIDI channels, and plugins. Once you start getting to 100 or 200 tracks in a project, things become incredibly slow, where one of my projects, for example, it took 4 seconds to do any changes in terms of audio tracks, MIDI channels, loading plugins, moving plugins around. Even the native Ableton effects had issues. And I had another project where I had 400 tracks. It was a collaboration, including stems and stuff. And it took up to like 12 seconds for a single change. So we did test here, and the VOD of this live stream is going to stay up. You can see I had 200 tracks in Ableton, and then started adding tracks, and it was about 2 to 3 seconds for every new added track. And I did the same thing in Bitwig, and there was basically no perceivable lag when adding new audio channels or plugins. And the same goes for, I think, FL Studio. I mean, literally, FL Studio started with, what was it, like 500 tracks? No, it can now do up to 500. But how many did it have? 100 or 200? Channels? 127? I don't remember. How many channels did FL Studio have for a long time? $125 channels. 150? 125. And FL Studio was fast. Like it kind of works just fast. But specifically, Ableton has a problem where it seems like some kind of process, some kind of structure processing of the project, whenever you change something, it has to sort of recalculate effectively a list. Maybe it's the project saving process in the background. something about Ableton is incredibly slow, and the problem is the number one thing we want to do as artists is finish music. And if that process is tedious and slow and has friction, then what's the point, right? Because if you're just constantly feeding a machine that's never gonna churn out what you want because it's refusing to, because it slows down, it makes the process of finishing music frustrating, then you might as well not even start any music. Obviously, not every piece of music has to be finished, but if there's one that you really wanted to, or maybe your fans wanted you to finish, or people, it's not a great thing. Ableton really feels to me like it's the best door to start music in, but it's one of the worst doors to finish tracks in, effectively. And with Bitwig, it seems like there's no such problem, and the same counts for FL Studio, except FL Studio is a bit chaotic with its layout. In Bitwig, you'll see you use less tracks than in other DAWs because Bitwig has better workflows to incorporate parallel processing with a trend. That is very true. Yes. Also, Bitwig's workflows want you to bounce a lot, which also often reduces the number of tracks to manage. Yes, this is a thing that I likely won't be doing a lot. I don't want to bounce. I want to just keep the things that I do, especially now that I have my fundamentals in terms of sound design have changed quite a bit using the spectral compression for anything heavily complex. And it's all been kind of scaled down to just the cooking recipe and then simpler post-processing with the spectral compression. So I don't really need to freeze, especially with the CPU that I have. And I don't want to. I really just want full control over the project where I can go back last minute and change something and not have to just, stick to decisions. Do you have to manually add insert MIDI clip shortcut in Bitwig too? First thing that annoyed me when I was a MIDI clip in Bitwig compared to the Command Shift M. Well, in here, if I press Control T, it just starts adding MIDI clips. If I press Control Shift T, it starts adding audio clips. Kind of weird. I wish it was just the other way around because I usually add more audio channels than MIDI clips, but it's something easy to get used to. Take a peek at those tips I mentioned. They'll speed up your workflow by a ton. Oh, let me check. Okay. There we go. Number 1, hold a number to temporarily... Yeah, I've seen that one. Temporarily switch to a different tool. That is very awesome. Number 2, select an audio clip, then hit G to change its gain via automation. You can see the changes in real time. This is what someone else was referring to. I'll try that for sure. And I've also seen that the samples... Make this big again. We have a clip gain editor immediately in here, which is amazing. Can we see the gain? Oh yeah, we can see the gain on the bottom left. Okay. Can I hold Shift or precise control? Doesn't look like it, but I guess if you wanted precise control, you can just go in here. All right. Click caps lock to play a piano. Oh, I think I changed it on my end. I think for me it's M. So if I go at faceplant. No, wait, it just keeps playing. So caps lock. Wait, what? It works regardless. Is it not on M? Did I not put it on? Now I'm actually confused. I probably have to check the shortcuts. What's it called? Like MIDI, piano, MIDI. Oh, it's not it. Press piano. Press keyboard to filter. MIDI? Oh no. Oh, I see. Wait. Caps lock. Nope, there's nothing there. M. Let's go here. MIDI. No, let's do keyboard, I suppose. Toggle computer keyboard node input. It's an M. Toggle computer keyboard node input. Yeah, so I switched it. But why is it not? It's like my M button doesn't work. Or am I crazy? Pressing M and it still works. I don't mind it, but weird. All right, well, we'll figure that out in a bit. And change the shortcut toggle browser panel to Control F. Settings. Browser. Toggle focus Alt B. What is that? Control F. Control F plus Control F. Into action. Auto fade. There, I don't need auto fade. Right. So what does that do? What does Control F do? Oh, I can hide it. Okay. Is there a shift click? Is there a way to? So I personally don't like this menu. I mean, it's okay. I don't mind it, but I like a set browser that I can just refer to, sort of just for muscle memory reasons. Is there a favorite bar? Like, can I add a favorite? Like, I guess collections, right? I can create a collection. Oh, nice. And I can call this Simps, or let's call it OSC. Let's see. And then I suppose I can just go to all of my, you know, like faceplant, go to faceplant. And there's two versions here. Which one is VST free? Oh, there you go. And then I can add it to, nice, amazing. So I can probably just press 1 as well. Damn, they're really copying Ableton here, aren't they? Let's go Serum 2, because that's what I use too. Serum 2, press on 1. Let's go Omnisphere 1. Let's go Contact. Contact 7, 1. What else do I use? I actually don't know. Let me check. I forgot. All devices, file kind, plugins, category, synth, kick free, I suppose. 1. Mass Effects, I don't use that. Pigments, plug data, Serum 2, Silent 1, synthesizer. Oh, synthesizer, yes, this one. Absolutely. Then let's go audio effects. So I'm going to go back to here. I'm going to create another collection. I'm going to make it orange. I'm going to call it effects. And we're going to add a lot more stuff to this one. Plug data. Audio effects. Plug data effects. Here we go. VST3. To number 1, I suppose. Okay, let's move on. AP trigger free, number 1. I have so many audio effects here, but I don't want to use I don't want to add the entire collection. What else? Saturated evoke, elastic pitch, of course. Chroma, of course. Is that VST free? Yes. Anti-chroma. KHS I can skip for now. Kickstart 2, LFO tool. I can skip these guys. Multipass, I kind of have to add. Okay, so the number 3 here is the VST3. So, I suppose I've done it correctly. Yes. Vocal flex, of course. V-clip, no. Oh, maybe. Unfiltered auto spec ups. Spectral Soothe 2, I suppose. Well, not really, no. I'm not going to add it. Snappy, definitely. Well, number 3. Slice EQ. Nope. Shaper box 3. Not really. Serum 2 effects. RX. Nope. Retune, for sure. I was on 11, for sure. Nectar 3, for sure. I think that's pretty much it. It's like my main go-to effects. Snap Heap is in here as well, right? Snap Heap. Snap Heap. Snap Heap. Where are you? Snap Heap I need. Yes. Okay. And then the last one I'm going to do is I'm going to create one more. Just one more. And then we're done with all the technical stuff. I'm going to make this one blue. Call it KHS. Because I cannot live without the kilohertz bundle. I cannot. Then, can we go by plugin manufacturer? Is that a creator? Yes, I can. Is kilohertz in here? Or is creator more towards like presets? Tags? Bar kind? Category? Location? I'm going to try typing KHS for now. And then I'm going to make sure that it is only VST free. I don't know if I can do that here. Probably not. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, maybe I can actually stop. Can I? No, can't. All right, fine. Okay, so if I just press 1, no, 2, yeah, 2, there we go. Bam, bam, bam. So this entire, oh, I can select multiple. How fucking easy. 2, there we go. Damn, that was easy. Snappy. Added there as well, 2. Let's go multipass. 2. Let's go face plant. 2. Well, that's no, face plant isn't effective. Disperser. 2. Saturator 2. What else? I think that's pretty much it. I don't think I need to add anything else. Well, filter tip. Oh, that's already in there. All right, I think we're good. The last thing, oh yeah, right, Pro Q4 should go to effects. Because I use that all the time. Sweet. I think we're done. I think we're good to go. We can start actually making a song now. So, I want to see, where are my categories? Can I add them here? Like, can I just drag them? Damn, that's awesome. Nice. So I can move oscillator here. So now I've got my oscillator. I've got my kilohertz, FX. And then I can do one more. Let's do one more. Let's create a collection. And let's make it white and call it samples. Here we go. Seems a little bit more easy now, right? This piece of audio software. Let's go to samples. Go file browser. Let's add just bundle 1. So I suppose it's going to be one of these buttons again. Wait, I can't. Oh no, I can't add it to the collection. No, come on. I can add individual samples, but I can't add folders. Oh, that's sad. Does anyone know how I can add folders to a collection? I can. I mean, I can. I don't know if that does anything. Oh. Wait, try dragging the folder into the white. Okay, let's try that. No, it doesn't work. This is sad. Well, okay, I am in collections by kind, locations. Add sound content location. I could do this. Go to the dashboard, then location, and add the sample folder. Okay. Well, since that requires the browser, I'm just going to quickly add sound content location. Bundle 1. I suppose that works. The location is invalid. It is not possible to add a location that is inside an existing location. What? Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I don't want this. I don't want that. No, no. No, 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 no. I don't want this. Wait, maybe I can do it in here. 1 second. No, I can't. So I'm gonna have to go to location every time. All right, I guess this works. All right, whatever. So I guess in terms of samples, we're gonna have to deal with this. I already added the samples folder once, but you can see it doesn't respect the subfolder structure, which I have worked a lot on for this to be easier to work with. But I have to go to location here, then I can see my subfolders, and do it that way. But yeah, this is basically unusable because it's giving me even duplicates from different. So this is unusable. I have to go here, location, select the folder, and then I have to go in here and then select the. This doesn't feel too nice. I'm actually going to add the individual ones. I'll be right back. Bundle 1. Bundle 2, and then add location, bundle 3. Here we go. So now we have, this is not updated. That's still old. Oh wait, I can just probably remove this. Remove from quick sources. Drag that in there, drag that in there, drag that in there. Bundle 1, bundle 2, bundle 3. I suppose that kind of works, and then you can still go in here and then select everything that you need to. All right, save it, delete paste part, delete all these guys. So let's actually get started on some music. I actually kind of want to start off with potentially the drop already here, or maybe the chord progression. I kind of want to do some melodic dubstep because I've heard some music recently that sounded really cool. So I kind of want to do something in that realm. If you guys are down. I've had I did a voice recording earlier of a sort of chord progression melody kind of thing. I'm gonna listen to it myself. It might be a bit cringe to listen to. So I'll be right back. All right, I got it. We can stop the music now. Okay. So let's go ahead and start actually working in Bitwig. I'm going to add a MIDI channel. Now I want, let's do a face part. Let's drag it into here. It's loaded it beautifully. And then I'm going to start adding a MIDI channel. Well, that didn't quite do what I wanted it to, but that's okay. So I'm going to write down the notes first. Wait. I need the metronome. Oh. Okay, so this is like, or like that. And as far as I know, for the love of God, use the tool free draw to draw notes faster. For the love of God. So just the number 3 here. Oh, okay, nice. I didn't know that. I've already triggered the Bitwig people. Okay, so quick first thing. MP, do we have MP? I'm sure we do, right? Like here? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Oh. Cool. So what is the scale of this? Let's add another MIDI channel, add another face plant in here. Oh, I could just wait. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do that. True. Back that in here directly. Oh, I'm editing the MPE. That's not what I'm wanting to edit. Oh, I'm completely somewhere else. So, okay. So how can I make it so that if I'm editing a note in the MIDI editor, it makes the playlist head jump to the position that I'm editing, and I don't want that to happen. How can I disable that? I just want it to always play from the beginning. If I like edit this note, it's going to start playing from there. I don't want that to happen. Does anyone know how I can fix that? Mosquito in my ears. That's a bug. No, that's actually a bug. Okay. Okay. No, it's in settings. In settings. Settings behavior. Settings behavior. Selecting clips. Time on arranger. Set playback start. Oh, set play start marker when selecting clips. Time on arranger. selecting events, time, and detail. Which one is it? Have mosquitoes in Germany? Oh, we have many mosquitoes. Trust me. Too many. And you have a bug that resets the piano roll zoom. Oh no, I didn't mean that. No, it's in the main settings. What do you mean the main settings? Events includes notes. Okay, so if I disable this and I hit play in the beginning and I add a note, thank God. Oh, thank God. Same note. Oh, that looks. That was just the rendering. That's just the fifth. I'm gonna add some unison to this because I'm getting some kind of like stacking of harmonics. I don't want that to happen. Oh yeah, right. Nope. No. That can't be right. I'm gonna do something else here for a second. I want to figure out the key of this thing first, so I roughly know what notes I even have available. We go to, what was it? Bundles, melodies, melody loops. Let's begin the first one. And then I'm going to put this to elastic row. I'm going to start playing around the edge of this. Yeah, that's not it. That's probably the 50. Maybe the 7. Nope, no, definitely not. No. No, it's definitely the 5th. So that's D sharp, E, F sharp, G. We're in a G. If I'm not mistaken, so if we set the general scale of the entire project to G, that should work. Hopefully. I hope. So I remember in the reveal video, they had color coding in the media editor. How do I see that? Same color coding. Is it this button? No, that's not it. Or something else. Snap to key. Well, that's nice, but I just want to have the visual representation, so audio and background, of same of the scale I'm in. Does anyone know how to do that? You need to turn on the icon on the above MPE. It's not the scale. Yeah. But I want the visual representation effectively. I want to see which notes are in the scale. I can see them kind of here. They're highlighted. Bottom right of the panel. This guy. Ooh, note background. Adapter key. Let's go. Okay, nice. Now I can work. Okay, yeah, you can definitely see my chord progression was off, for sure. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring in another baseband in here. So I'm going to go here, baseband, and we're going to do the little trick that I do, which is to bring this up a bunch. I'm going to start adding a chord kind of feature. Let me see if I can find it here. Note effects, I suppose. Multi-note, is it that one? Yes, that's it. And I'm going to do +4, +7, +16. And please do not do any velocity changes and no spreading. Thank you. And then that should be enough though. And then we're going to add, what the fuck is going on Discord? Is there only one person that liked the video, the live stream? Damn. Hello, Keel. Welcome back. Fellow Bitwig user. Yes, we're trying. Turn your pings off. Probably like PTSDing people in the live stream right now. All right, and then we should have a new note effects, which is called key filter. I think that's it. I don't know why there's a key filter plus. Why is there a plus? Note filter, I suppose, could also work. But I think it's key filter. Yeah, I want to constrain. Constrain. Yeah, I think that's correct. Mode shift, and then I want it to change to. Well, I could just click this button, right? Then it'll just. Like that. Let's go ahead and add a noise, do some global unison, random, add 1,000 harmonic. No, that was not harmonic, that was shift. Oops. 1,000 shift, and starting that to this. Start building a chord stack with this technique. So I'm going to start adding more noise in here. Let's go all the way with eight voices, and then put this back to 1,000. Let's do this one up. Another one with less and then an octave lower. I guess no tracking in this case doesn't quite work because we have a bunch of notes. Well, it's going to track the lowest note, I suppose. So let's just play that. So this is still sounding a bit too happy for me. And what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and grab the, I think this is a feature as well. If we go to routing, we can do a note receiver, and we can grab the note from the second facepan, the green one. And then what we'll do is we'll go to note effects again, and we'll do a pitch. Note transpose. That's it. Nice. This one even has also like scale awareness. That's awesome. Let's do 2 octaves up, like we had it in the MIDI. So we can just delete the MIDI. Now we could theoretically go in and like start changing the. But obviously this shouldn't be a low res, so let's switch that up to be something else. I'm gonna grab noise, random, make it some pink noise, add a filter, do some ring mod around there probably. Okay, we're good in the chat. Ooh, it works. So the note. Well, this changes. Well, it goes kind of like this, but this is just following the same note structure. No, it doesn't quite. Cool. Let's try seeing what this sounds like with a different instrument. I'm going to bring in just a clean bassline. I just want to see if the chord progression is actually something we can work with here, even for an intro sec. So can I record? I'm going to press Control T. I want to record from, and I suppose this should work. If I go ahead and add a note receiver here, so routing note receiver, and I receive the notes from the blue faceplant, and I do after the key filter, I suppose, or faceplant just. I should be able to record the notes from that. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Go. Filter maybe? Not seeing it here. Can anyone let me know why this isn't working? Maybe I have to go inputs here to faceplant. I need to. Because the recording is probably again. Ah, it looks not right. That's only 3 notes. Oh shit! Wait, did this? I see. Okay, so it left out the original note. That's why. Maybe we need the low one. Let's do one more. Put it. Bam. Oh, that's the run. Oh, I just want. What are you doing there? Ah, I just. That might be a bug, right? That might be a bug. Because these notes should be this long. That might be a bug. Let's cut this out, and then we'll paste it in here. Oops, not in that one. I want to paste it in here. Nice. So now let's do some cool stuff. We'll do, let's see. Do we have an arpeggiator? We do. So I want it to play chords. And then I want it to be dotted rhythms. That's weird. Why is it doing that? Let's have only one step. Some of that sounds a bit weird towards the end. Maybe I need to like just shorten the notes a little bit. Oh, can I? Yeah. Why is it playing a what? Let's do. Okay, wait. Let's do repeat off. Why is it playing a low note at the end? Why is it doing that? Wait, so are these maybe not? Oh, they might not be quantized or something. Oh yeah. You can see it kind of here. They're not playing. Weird. Okay, let's press Control U, I suppose. Control U, quantize. Quantize. Q. Oh, it's just Q. Okay. Nice. That should fix it. Go. Okay, let's do make legato. Now let's bring in a really cool thing. Let's do random, and then we'll have independent voices, and then we'll do. And then, oh yeah, right. And then we have to enable retrigger. No, it doesn't quite work. Why is it not retrigger properly? Not retriggering the way it should. Why is it not doing that? It should be retriggering. Maybe it's because it's legato. I'm not sure. This again. See what I mean? It's incredible that you still haven't opened plug data at Juice. I mean, I'm not glazing it, but this stream is more about Bitwig. This is continuing the dotted rhythm. Voices amount should be fine. We've got 8 notes here. Should be continuing the dotted rhythm and should reset. Note repeats seem like it'd be better than arpeggiator in this instance. Oh wait, there's a note repeat. Note effects, note repeats. Turn that off. Dotted half note. Dotted T. That does sound a bit better. Let's do dotted 8 note. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's probably easier. Decay, no, I want to be 100%. 8 gate 100%. There we go. I feel like as well, this should probably just be. I like that. So now let's make this a little bit more intimate. And then we'll add the note trigger, so it actually add the note tracking. Let's make it a low pass. Let's do less of it. I don't want. I just want some of the notes to just sometimes flourish and let's add some unison. Let's add a quick little melody in here. What did we say? G minor? Let's go melody loops. Let's bring in a spectral melody because they're very, very clean. Another one. Sure. Let's. I remember there was a way as well. I think it wasn't. Wait. Control. Okay. Was it this guy? No. Okay. Wait. So first of all, I need to change the mode to Elastic Pro, and now I think I can hold. Right. Alt left click to drag it, and there we go. Now I can select probably both and pitch them up. Well, it depends. D1, D sharp. Right? Minor. D sharp. E. F. F sharp. G. 5 up. 5 up. Ah, it sounds awesome already. Change that. Okay, this is, yeah. Have the hertz here down. See if we can make the chords just a bit more. Oh, this is the maximum. Wait, what? How can I disable the? I don't want to look at these lines right here. How can I get rid of the lines? I don't want to see the lines. Makes the notes look a bit weird. Huh? What happened? The bottom ones don't have it, but the top ones have it. Why do the top ones have these like weird lines? What is that? I don't have MPE enabled or anything. -7 could sound pretty cool too, actually. Try -7. Oh yeah. Because it's beta, it's buggy. Okay, so it might just be buggy. Cool. Let's add one more note in here. I think I'm going to keep this on this note. Let's make these legato again, because I kind of want them to be legato. So just Q, right? Control Q. No, not Control Q. Not Control Q. Yeah, just Q. Oh, wait, no, I didn't want... Okay, no, I didn't want that. I wanted make legato. Control Shift... Oh my god. Okay, I'm just going to press this, to be honest. That's a bit, I think higher sounds probably better. bit of conflicting melodies, so let me try something. Yeah, so now we've got the same dotted rhythm. Maybe we can even... Can we scroll through? Is that a thing? Can we scroll through the... V2? No. Can we scroll through the audio clip with some kind of button? I'm sure there's a way. I remember there was a way. I'm going to wait on the chat to figure that out. Actually, clipping your mouse to space. Oh. Hitting Q in Minecraft type. Alt. I'm pressing Alt. Doesn't work. Alt Shift. Pressing Alt Shift doesn't work. Oh, ew. Just do. Alt Drag. That doesn't work. Right? Oh, yeah, I'm meaning like offsetting the sample inside the clip. You know what I mean? Pointer tool, press 1. I'm on the pointer tool. Oh, is that... Ah, it's because of this thing, right? Pointer tool supports time selection. No, what? There we go. Okay. So that was control alt. Lets me move it. Okay. So then if I re-enable this... Well, it still lets me do it. Well, we're good. We're good. Okay, we're good. And then it's probably control alt shift to move it in, yeah, in steps. Okay. So now I can do... Let's do like here. No, it's too much. There. Move it maybe over there. Maybe just have the end. There. Oh, that's much many. Yeah, there you go. Wait, oh yeah, one more thing I want to do, because this is annoying me a little bit. This guy, exclusive solo, needs to be on. I don't want to be able to solo multiple channels. And if I... Let's add one more note. Oh, if I hold shift. Right, that makes sense, yeah. I just wouldn't be able to remember that. Add a delay to this. I know just the regular delay is awesome in this. It already has a bandpass applied. It just sounds nice. We can just switch it. Okay, let's go oscillator. Let's just load up Omnisphere. Oh, okay. Fine. Jesus Christ. Ooh, why does this look so weird? Give me a MIDI clip. Why is this an audio clip? Ew. Wait, was it? Did I just load Omnisphere on an audio channel? Oh. Okay, blood. Maybe is there an option to stop audio? Stopping the plugins from opening automatically. got a Discord notification. Oh, for someone else. Okay. I'll deal with it for now. Oh, what's the note? And then I want to have Oh, Amnisphere doesn't have MPE, I suppose. Do I have to enable it? I suppose not. All right, we'll do it differently. I'll remove that. Remove this guy. Good old method. Then let's open up this guy, do glide solo. Got a delay. I realize my mic be too much actually. Interesting. So the frequency shifter in Bitwig resets with every MIDI note or something? Does it have a feature like that? Because it's clearly resetting the internal oscillator. I'm gonna open up the frequency shifter then from, well, actually it's snappy. Shifter, do a little. Do ooh, whoa. Okay, so how do I change the default time? All right, one more thing. I want to change the timing of this grid because it's a bit too. Oh, okay. Right. Actually, you know what? Let's keep it at that and just make snap to beat grip off. I just don't want it to snap. That looks what the hell? Ew. Ew, what is this? Why is it snapping like that? Okay, let's just turn off time snapping entirely. Thank you. Well, let's make it more like Ableton then, because I want to... Okay, let's just do this one. I have to hold shift, huh? That's too much. That's too much. Cool. Now let's go ahead and go to, I think it was Ambient Dreams that had some pretty cool stuff. Sims. Well, I want leads. Do we have leads here? Oh, it's always play guitars. But no, those are just more like plucked guitars. Simply, sure. So where's my this has a release to the it has a huge decay. The filter probably has one as well. Let's turn up the cutoff maybe. Bum, bum. Oh, interesting. Okay, that as well. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, stay early. There and then no. Whoa! That's not what I'm going to do. It's like when it's selecting stuff, it treats all of the notes. Can I just not have it do that? Is there a way? No, it's too early. Now I've ruined all of my other notes. Also, thank you, Basti. Oh, okay. I'm gonna scream. How can I turn it off from like selecting all the other notes when I have a like this? I don't want this. I don't want the like it selecting everything. Because right now, if I want to do something to this, like if I want to, I think if I hold Shift, oh, just something about it is kind of weird. I'm trying. Oh my god. Okay. I'm trying to do effectively this. I can do that. Okay. It still automatically snaps, which is driving me crazy. Stop doing that. Thank you. I'm just gonna turn it off. Okay, so the snapping behavior is a bit different to Ableton's, and it's something to get used to, it seems. It could also be... I maybe need to make the grid larger a little bit. Copy these guys over here, and then... Oh yeah, that's totally what I wanted to do. That's totally what I wanted to do. So if I select these things, paste them here, suddenly now everything is selected. I don't quite like the selector for the MIDI notes because it's starting to... Like right here, I think it's only selected these two. And there, I couldn't draw... Let's see what this is. Yeah. So this entire section I can't select from anymore. Maybe I need to... No. I always have to drag from outside to do it. And then I think these guys are like in between and now the grid is too small. Keep looking for a different lead synth here. Go for a different... Let's go for... I mean... Do electronic production. And... Hey. So what we could do now is I wanted to try and see if we can... It seems as well that I've simplified the chord progression here. So I've gone from a... Telling me the note. From an F to a G to a C sharp, effectively. Down to an A sharp. So F, G... I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut out both of these guys. And I'm going to try out the bounce feature. So I'm going to go right click, bounce. Let's not dither this because we want 32-bit float. Okay. Because now I want to see if we can... oh, I can just mute it. There we go. And now I want to add the effects back here. So now I want to try and see how easy it is to chop things up, because I like doing that in Ableton. Let's do faster. Oh, that's strange. Why? Oops. Oh yeah, right, because that's the start of the sample. That makes sense. But it's dragging. Right. Okay. And then we'll go gold, shift, Got that. Then maybe we'll just do a bit. Ooh, wait. Okay, I need to scroll. Let's keep it like this. Let's do. Oh. Bum. Okay. Go in here, and then let's go ahead and start finding cool positions. Oop, that's not what I want to do. I do have to drag quite a bit. I wonder if it's like bigger changes. Yeah. There we go. Hello, Saturn. Distortion back. Maybe it's a bit too fast. Let's try 60. Let's try the stretch mode. Oh, yeah. Extra pro. Try. Low output. Now, let's go ahead. Since this has no reverb, might be. I actually have reverb from the original. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. What the hell? Well, I pressed the right stuff. Why is it doing like weird? I'm just wanting. Wait, why is there like a? If I do this, why did it not? Oh wait, I just select them. I suppose. Yeah. See, now we're getting some cool kind of results. But I want that to be just pick it up. Oh, go in here. And then I want just the actual melody. Stretch that. fun guitar loop in here and just see if that works nicely. Probably too much, but we'll see. E minor again, so 5 up. No, this is E minor was 5 up, so E is already 2 up, so only 3. Plastic Pro. Let's put this down to maybe 32 only, and then that's the format. I need the bit, so. So minus 12, so that's no, it's too much. It's not enough. But one more thing we can do is probably bring in a pad to this and just have it, some of those. That, for example, that's F sharp. Keep it on raw mode. We can't pitch it on raw, huh? Interesting. I guess we go repitch. Yeah. Actually, let's do that all the time. Audio, recording. Where is it? No, audio. No, behavior. Here we go. Audio import, stretch behavior, origin speed, neutral. No, just original speed. But I want the mode is origin speed neutral. Will change speed if project tempo changes. What? Okay, let's keep it at that. Then it should default to repitch instead of raw. Ooh. Okay, wait. Repitch, and then I want it to. Oh wait. Right. Alright. If I put it to repitch, I should be able to repitch it. No? But obviously it will change the timing of it. Yeah, we're going to get to the melodic dubstep in a second. It's going to sound, I think it might sound insane. Why can I not change the pitch of this? Go and repitch. How do I pitch the sample? Wait, what? But how do I know how much I've pitched it by stretching it? The repitch disappointment is the core Bitwig experience. You discover the annoying part of Bitwig. Wait. So you're telling me I have to guess? That's insane. That's insane. That's like the most basic thing ever. Well, apparently it isn't because it's not on Bitwig. What? Repitch is tape machine. What do you mean repitch tape machine? Well, all I'm trying to do is pitch it up by warping the sample to be play faster, right? Which you have in Ableton. But I can't change the pitch factor. I'm fine if it automatically stretches it to change it by the amount of pitch, but it's not letting me. This is regrettable and unacceptable. You've added me, but this extraction of also the length of the audio determines the pitch. That's right. You have to guess, and it is one of the many frustrating little annoyances. I have to calculate that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nah, that's stupid. That's stupid. All right, you know what? We'll make it easy for ourselves then, I suppose. I'll grab a sampler. And I'll just drag the sample in and just play a C note. Great, and now it started the sample there, and I have to deal with all the MIDI stuff. That is a big problem, though. What do you mean change the tempo? Pitch, fade. I suppose it's a C frame. When F sharp, we need to be in D, F sharp, F, 1 down, E, 1 down, D sharp, 1 down, 4. Can I type it in? Once. Doesn't sound right. We're in G. Well, whoops. So just 1 up. Do we at least get an internal filter in the sampler? No, we don't. Okay, let's not add it. We'll use the new EQ Plus from Bitwig. Let's see how. You do have a filter in the sampler? Do you love it so much? Do I love what so much? The middle of the sampler. Oh, down here. Whoops. Yeah, I just saw it. All right, there we go. Resonance, I suppose. Cool. And then this looks like it already has a oh, this is vibrato. Interesting. Delete. We'll add our own shaper, I think. We have like a shaper thing, right? Curves. There we go. And I remember this is like the most annoying default. Default. Oh my god. Okay. Init. Sure. I want to just probably something like that. That. And then bring that in. Have it on. Let's do quarter note. And then we'll have that on the gain. Well, actually, can we have it be... Okay, we can only have it be like that. So we can't have it be negative. Cool. And then, yeah, this is annoying. Wait. Is there a way to apply a modulation in reverse? AKA, like, when I apply this to something, it's actually... how to explain. Maybe there's a feature to just invert the curve. Is there a remapper in Bitwig? Is there like a remap? That'd be really cool if there was a remap. XY maybe? No. Fire. Audio driven envelope interface telephone modifier quantize on hold. Like a wave shaper for modulations. Literally just drag left. I know. That's not. I mean, I want the. You can do it in Snap Heap and stuff, but you can effectively invert the range. A bit advanced right now. Let's not go there. Well, I mean, let's not go there. I want to go there. Mix polynome. That looks like a wave shaper of sorts. What the fuck? Okay, wait. They're making me laugh and shit. All right. Wait. Okay. So I can't really have something. Okay. I see. They must have a remap of sorts, right? Can't be. Do they have something like you just want it in reverse or flip the curve? Yeah, is there an easy way to just flip the curve then? Because that's what I'm wanting to do, but I don't transform. Oh wait, let's go. Okay, it is easy. Nice. No, wait, that looks wrong. Flip, I guess flip horizontal. What? Wait, did I press the wrong thing? Mirror con. No, oh no, undo. Normalize, flip horizontal, flip vertically. Flip. Flip. This is correct. Yeah, I think it just looks weird. Okay, I guess that works. Now we can just do that and we get a pumping effect. That sounds awesome. Let's try automating something for the first time. I'm going to go in. I want to automate the filter here. You can actually key track it, but that wouldn't do anything. So how do I automate? I'm thinking of pressing it. I could probably just add an automation lane. Yeah, hit A. So here's the thing. Also, I need to charge my my keyboard. Again. Wait, I have. Thank you. Where's the little guy? There it is. Okay. Oh, way too many cables on my table right now. Plug there. That's my charging. Right. So here's the thing. Check this out. I've got in shortcuts. If I go to keyboard, I've got the toggle computer keyboard node input to M. I have that in there. So I'm going to try Control M. I'm going to try and see if that works. Maximize window. No, just M. Right. I just have it on M. So, oh, it's not doing it again? M. Oh, not doing it. What? And how's it gone? Where's it gone? No, M. No, stop. Is it not accepting M? Not anymore, at least, it seems. M is a playable key. Okay, so let's do Control Shift M. Really? Let's do Alt M. Oh, okay, let's do this one, I guess. There we go. Nice. Let me listen to this. Let me grab the note, please. Have the other note there. Yeah, okay. And this one comes in later. These are like weird hold modes, it looks to me. Like they're not... is it because... I see. So it switches from... That's good. Oh, that's not good though. So kind of intuitively new for me to want to use whole notes. That's nice. I don't think this needs colorization. I'm just pushing the. This is already chromatic. So all I would have to do now is to add a nice little loop. And then just warp it to be repitched, so that works already. And then this doesn't work anymore for some reason. Why do you not work? There we go. So now we have. Okay, nice. So now I want to build the idea for the drop. So I'm going to start bringing in groups and all. Let's start with a kick drum. Interesting, when I skip multiple samples, it doesn't play them until I'm on the one that I want. So you don't get the same Ableton spam of samples. Can you change the... Yeah, you can change the volume here. I like that kick drum. Let's do snare. Oh, that one sounds nice. Okay. Oh, actually. Okay. Let's bring these guys into a group. This is my first group. Also, I can probably get rid of this guy because I don't use it. Oh, that's much nicer. As well, I probably will go into user interface and change this slightly to like 110 maybe. See a bit more. But so I just wrote the little intro thing here just to see if the chord progression works. I've got something here. Quick. Give me a space bar. Once again, I'm going to grab Omnisphere here because I really just want to use Omnisphere as a quick sort of vibey instrument selector, effectively. So let's see if we can go to organic vibes, picked and plucked, random. We grab Delay Plus again, because that one sounded really nice. Can't hear it. I'm going to grab our first plucked data patch of the day, which is curve comp, because I just want it to be level. Alright, so now we can just go through. I suspect we need to go an octave up. Lower the inflation a little bit. I like that one, just not the backwards echo. That was not it. Where is it? Is it flip? Yeah. No, see if we can get a second note in there. Yeah, but then I don't want the notes to be the same. Oh, no, that's not nice. I think I'll leave them. Maybe I'll just leave them out. No, yeah, I'll just wait. I'll keep this note though. I'll just put it up. Let's try a chroma track. I'm going to bring in chroma. Try the parallel chains in Bitwig. So I'm going to add just... Okay, so here's the thing. I just want to add another channel without an effect. How do I do that? How do I just add a parallel? Just hit OK. I guess that. Yeah. And then I'm going to add a pitch shifter. I'm going to try the Bitwig one. This one might work, might not work. Let's do 4 semitones. Grain up a little bit. And then we'll select G minor in this case. And just turn up the chroma, turn on the gate. This is not working. This is coming after, right? Let me solo this. Oh, this is solo. Might be the morph. No, we're getting some like weird overtones due to the grain nature of it. Hey, let me just... Thank you. There you go. But I suppose I might just use like the kilohertz one pitch shifter because that has correlation. Pitch shifter kilohertz. Where are you? What the hell? Oh, that was a strong resonance. Let's turn that down. to have no compensation. Bring down the grain size. Turn this down, maybe minus. Well, +4 would be -8. That's too low though. Let's try -4. There we go. Let's turn. Let's add the harsh effect to this. It's kind of already. Getting some distortion here as well. I'm going to turn this down. Maybe we won't need these. Need this side. There we go. Cool. Now, I've heard there's a bug that if you I'm just going to group the entire thing. I can do this, and I'm going to just grab this entire section. I'm going to move it somewhere else, and I've heard that that can break automations. I'm not sure. I'll see if my automation is still there for my pad. Yeah, it's gone. Let's check. Yeah. So yeah, that kind of sucks, right? Let's do Control C. Unless I'm doing something wrong with maybe I shouldn't cut. Maybe you should just like let me bring the cut tool here. Wait, why is it not available in this mode? What? Okay. I'm gonna cut it here. And I'm just gonna move the thing. I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm just gonna move it. Does that? No. Okay. So what am I doing wrong here? Why is the automations not? Well, let's go back into the beginning and let's actually start working on the drop, right? So let's go symbols. Grab this one. This one has a slight. Oh. Kickstart. Mix is hella broken right now. Have no anti-clicks moving on that. And let's grab the sidechain. So this is how you select the sidechain from a different channel. Let's go kick. Post. Sorry. Duplicate. Select snare. Post. And then the chord stack sounds horrible right now. Fix that. See if we can get a. This is the problem though. I would be automating. If I add MIDI to this, will it add it on top? Mutes input. Okay. So now I could theoretically also add. Well, no, that's gonna. Okay, well, I could do this though. I could do this. I could group this as one note receiver, and then I could have a separate layer that just outputs what notes. Oh, this is powerful. This is powerful. So now I can just add so here's the thing. If I select a region, right, like this, and I want to add a MIDI clip where I've selected, how do I do that? Because I want to add a MIDI clip to the selected region, not just where I double click. How do you do that? Control E. How do I even add a MIDI clip in general? Because I know you can just double click, but damn, it doesn't. Okay. Clip. Great empty clip. Wait, what? Command J. Maybe Control J? Yes. Nice. Okay. So here's the big question. If I add a note, yes, it stacks. So now I can start adding. So here's the thing, right? This note receiver receives just the bass note, pitches it up 2 octaves, then creates a few voices on top of that in a very specific pattern, which is the 4/7/16, which creates a very, very basic chord, and then tunes that into basically, retunes it into the scale. But if I try to add sustained notes in there, they won't always work, and I would have to automate the offset to be different depending on the source note. But in this case, I can combine both, which is really powerful. Oh. That's a bug. Where's face one? Touch the same note, it'll go away. Right. Let me turn up the polyphony here just. And then we do. My idea would be to add a velocity to that. And just lower the high. What is this? Made a whole ass wave shaper out of this. And then I would add a velocity to the output gain. So now I can effectively control. Is there a simpler thing than this? I mean, I could just literally go into here and just change the velocity, I suppose. Yes. So I don't want to overdo the chords, so I'm going to actually remove the highest layer here. And then we're going to add one more channel, and this is going to be the granular layer, which is just going to kind of bring it all together. J. C note, thank you. Load up bass plant right here. I'm getting the hang of this. Honestly, it's not that difficult. I need a note. Wait, where's my note? What just happened? Huh? There we go. And then we load up a granular, and then we just load up, I don't know, like a melody loop. Sure. Actually, let's go. Yeah, that's fine. All right, blood. Relax. Go really. Pass. And now we'll see if we can do something really cool that Bitwig has. I'm going to add chroma to this, so G minor. That kind of works already. Well, let's find a good position for the... Lower the more. Let's put it to 512. Let's have no position there. I'm going to add a little bit of multi-band processing to this. I suppose I can disable this one. Just want to kind of stabilize the mids and the highs. At least a little bit. Let's try the higher. Let's try a different melody than this one. Alright, blood. Relax. Alright, let's do this one. Let's have a higher grain envelope. Try a different loop. There we go. Bring in some ring mod from KHS ring. KHS ring mod, and we'll have the sidechain input be the saw wave. Where is it? It's the orange. It's really nice that it's showing you the colors in here. So I know exactly the channel. Oh, that's the wrong channel. Okay. I was curious. Let's do... There we go. Wait, that's what I do. Up a little bit. Try offsetting the entire thing. Play it together with the chords. Let's try an octave up. This note is a bit sus to me. That feels a bit more natural. Then let's go and adjust the MP. The MP is really nice in Bitwig. I think I'm gonna just have this be that note. Doing it again. Let's load up block data and bring it all together with Specomp Beta 1. Bring down the volume a little bit. So now that we have the basic chord structure, we can start actually building this with basses, because that's the goal. So my idea was, effectively, if I can... I think I'm going to do a quick thing. I'm going to build a super, super quick sort of color bass drop with using end sub and just bass one shots to kind of get the idea across using chroma. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a channel here. I'm going to create a group. This group is going to have chroma on it. Chroma, here we go. We're going to have that be G minor. Turn this up, turn these guys up. There we go. I think that's all kind of just sitting nicely there. We're immediately going to have black data effects on it with curve comp. Going to target down just a little bit. And then I'm going to have another black data. I'm going to load up end sub. So that's going to replace the sub for us. And in particular, we're going to bring in, see if we can, how do I do this? How do I bring in MIDI to this? Add missing chains, select sidechain input. I need a sender, right, of sorts. So go to the, this is the, yeah. So go here, and I suppose I can actually probably click here and go routing. Okay, I don't want a note receiver. Wait, I can just do it on the channel, right? On the group. Do it here. Note receiver. That's so strange that you can do this as an effect. Note source. Group. Green bass plant. So now end sub is going to receive mute. Is going to receive the notes from the other one, and I'm going to go ahead and add just some harmonics to this. So now, if we were to bring in a bass loop, patterns, just any bass loop, theoretically, it should just completely turn it into color bass and then also have the sub follow. Why do I hear a saw wave? What? Where the fuck is the saw wave coming from? Why is this receiving anything? What? Why? What? Since when? Oh wait, is it not part of the group? Then let's add a kickstart. Actually, we're just going to copy the ones from the symbols here. Paste them. It only pasted one. Why did it do that? Copy both, please. Copy. And this guy. I'm never quite sure if I should click on here or on there. I guess if you click on here and then paste it. Okay, it puts it after. Duplicate this guy. Turn on the band. And then there we go. So now I can just drag in any bass loop. Have it, you know, now we can actually start building some flows and stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and enable this guy again. I want a... Wait, I have some, what are they? I know I have them here somewhere. Yeah. There we go. So my idea was we'd do a double. And then, okay, so we have repitch on, which means that if I wanted to, I could do that. Oops. Yeah, this sucks. So not being able to just repitch using the pitch sucks. How do you fix this? Is there no way to do this? I just want to turn it up 2 semitones by stretching it to be faster, and I can't. Why is that the case? Okay, nice. We have nice fade there. Why can't I do this? Okay, this is a big problem because that's how I work, man. This can't be serious. Like, you should be able to just like they can just put in a script for you that stretches based on the amount. This is insane. Well, okay, I can change the tempo of this. I want a higher one. This one. Okay, so at least the tempo is okay. Oh, that's short. Dr. Ozzy, hello. How you doing? So, okay, I'll have a. Let's try it, honestly. Let's have the. Okay, let's have the. Have this all the way up. Wow. No. Go. Go. Oh, whoa. Go be like. Maybe not that one. Can I replace the sample contents of one? Can I like? How do I replace the sample that's in here? I'm good, man. What's up with the audio? What's up with the audio? Is the audio weird? Oh, you want to know what the problem is I have right now? How do I just... This was something I was wondering earlier as well. How do I just replace the sample that's in here? There is a sampler I just don't want to use. Drag and drop into editor. I'm trying to drag it in here somewhere and it's not letting me. It lets me drag it in here, but maybe here? There. But then it's overriding the playlist, which is not what I want. Stream audio is fine, okay. Oh, it's a you problem. Oh, okay. How do I just replace the sample here with another sample. Is that possible? Because if I drag it in here, maybe I do. No. Consider the event and replace that. J? In the detailed editor. What? I mean, it's strange to me that I can't drag anything in here, because this would be the place to do it, right? This would be the place where I would replace the sample. So this, okay, so this is, okay, so I understand. So this is the actual sort of clip editor of just this section. No, this is possible. I have it here, but I can't, would also not be able to drag it in there. Ah, how do you do this? You can, yes. It just looks like I can just like drag something into here, but I can't. So if I want, so basically I could just replace it here, but then it doesn't have the same pitch information or anything regarding that. I would have to start from scratch again. I'm just trying to replace the sample that we have, that we're using here. You can cut it. I saw Fox use it, but damn, how many people are hoping on it? Well, Dr. Rosie, if you jump to the beginning of the stream, the main reason I'm switching is actually not because I want to, well, partially, but because Ableton doesn't scale well with big projects. You may have noticed this. If you've ever had a big project like 200 tracks, 300 tracks, you can tell just like adding a track, removing a track, moving a track. Same for MIDI. Adding plugins, removing plugins, or moving plugins is like takes seconds to do. And for me, it's been a huge issue because it just slows down the process of just finishing tracks so much that I barely have any finished tracks. And it seems to be actually like a technical issue with Ableton, where it just slows down incredibly, regardless of your system. Once you start just having a bunch of tracks, audio tracks, or MIDI channels. And Bitwig and FL Studio don't have this problem. And Ableton don't seem to be interested in fixing it. So yeah, that's why I'm moving. I think someone wrote me on Discord. Paper thing, the paper icon, bottom right corner. Paper icon. Paper thing. Paper icon. What paper? Check your DMs on Discord. In the bottom right, there's this little icon. You can replace it from there, but it's really whack. Oh, this guy. Ah, I see. Okay, so I could like files. And then I hit the. Can I move the project panel somewhere else? Can I detach this window and move it somewhere else? I would also need to know the name. So face shot gray. Replace. No. I'm not doing that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I have this open and the file browser? No, I don't want to do it there. Yeah, I really don't want to do it there. How do I just place the thing, man? I basically want this to be just replacing the sample that's used within this clip. Is that not a thing? Right. Audio event. It's really whack, but other than that, this is not possible as far as I know. You don't want to do it here. Okay, so there is potentially a different way to do it. If I just have another channel, maybe it'll conform there. Nope, it does not conform. See, these are the things about Ableton that make working with samples very easy. It's just so strange because in the clip, it would just be so easy to just go to the clip and replace the sample inside here. You know? That would be such an easy thing to do. And I can even move it inside, so I don't know why they want us do that. There is this section, which I don't know what a take is. But, oh wait, look at this. I just dragged in a different sample. What? Am I abusing this? Takes. New take. Okay, and then how do I select between the two takes? These are different samples. Are they the same sample now? What? What is this? What is this take? Is this a comping feature of Bitwig? Look like it's broken. You could always just drag samples into the editor. Oh wait, it's a different. No, it's the same sample, right? Oh wait, I just selected by doing this. Wait, maybe it works. Oh, it does work. Look, I can just. Damn, there you go. That's even cooler because I can select like different. Nice. Okay, I think I crashed. Hilarious. Okay. Bitwig crashed the last time you used it. Please select the you want to restore. Okay. Nice. So the comping feature is kind of useful then. That looks very useful. I pressed OK. Are you doing something? Oh, okay. Cancel. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's go open up this guy again. And then let's go into... We're in the comping part now. Nope, what the hell did I just do? Where am I? Track. Why am I in comping? Okay, and where's the... There we go, tempo. You know what? I'm going to put this on Elastic Pro. And then let's see if it also does it for the comped parts. But it's selected. Oh, crashed. No, okay, so you'd still have to. Not ideal. They should let us just change the initial sample in an easy way. This didn't really help. Now I have to go back to my stuff here. Location. Faces, one shots. See, I don't really need the... And then we do... Bam, 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 bam. So just getting the idea, right? Just getting the idea. Shaperbox new module to temporarily fix your pitch issues. Ooh. I don't think that will work. Also, thanks for the donation, but I don't think that'll actually like consistently work because, no, actually, no, yeah, no, maybe, probably not. The thing is when you repitch by stretching the sample, it's sort of the cleanest way without any artifacts because you're just speeding up or slowing down the sample. So it's a bit different to audio effect based pitch shifters. Also, this is a bug in with plug data still. Needs to be fixed ASAP. Basically, when you reload a project and you open up a plug data patch, the canvas resets to the original zoom and then it just gets all messy. Yeah, but the dev is still on a break at the moment. And then we'll do one more channel here. Let's do one of these. But some of the weren't they the former bases? Let's stretch this. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. End spectral pitch PD patch needed. That's very true. Pitch stretcher and plug data. Yeah. Well, once again, if it's real time, it's a problem. Sweet. Let's tighten up the symbols. Let's try doing this just with a tool, because I know To Bitwig has a tool. We'll go here, and we'll load up. Let's do LFO curves, and then we'll deal with this shape again. We'll go ahead and is there a quicker way to reset curve? Oh, amazing! Wait, that's easy. Alt, yeah. Put it to 8. No, probably 16. Oh, that's too fast. Water. And then I wish they would just show like the numbers, like 4, 16, 2, because having the actual just not super necessary. I feel like I think this is the smoothing, right? Yeah. Let's do positive. Right, and then we have to transform flip vertically. If we want to use this on the volume. And then we want to sync it. And then we probably actually want to do something like somewhere around there. And now we're actually going to make the patches. I just wanted to get the idea down. So I'm going to go ahead and add a Control-T. I think we can probably still do this. Let's actually do another grouping here of this group. I'm going to bring over the kickstarts to this channel. And then I'm going to press Control-T and we're going to start just bringing in MIDI. So Control-J. And then we are starting off at what note? What note are we starting off? On F. Let's have that note. Can't see the note. There we go. Cool. And then obviously we'll go into the group and just mute these guys one after another until we've actually made them into proper patches. And we're going to use Faceplant today. I don't want to use Serum this time. So we're going to go here. We're going to open up Faceplant, our beloved Faceplant. Start off. I think I'm going to do the same thing where I'm just going to start off with a big pitch envelope. Let's go with some of my wavetables. Let's go with complex. Let's add an LFO, roughly in the length of the note. Let's add plug data effects immediately. And load up spec comp. I'll turn this down just a little bit. And let's also turn up the curve just a little bit more. And now I want to have a 4. I think that was the note that this was playing. We'll do na na. Add a little bit of ring mode to that. Maybe even the 19 sounds nice. Let's add I'm gonna add some asymmetrical plus minus 90%, and then we can just move those. Let's add a quick notch filter here. So we'll have a little bit of an opening motion, which is going to be done like this. Sounds pretty nasty. Let's add a convolver. Probably. Let's go with comp filter here. I'm gonna have a separate sub going up to nope, probably just lane 3. So we can high pass this guy. Maybe add a bit of this, but not too much. You mean spec comp? It's already out. It's on my Patreon. You can get the first. You can grab the first beta on my Patreon. It's using plug data 0.9.2, so it's very easy to use. The second beta is going to come out soon, and then the final release version, and then hopefully within the next 1 or 2 months, I'll have VST3 and clap exports powered by plug data. Okay, I'm gonna actually switch out the sine wave here for a something with a little bit more. Actually sounds kind of nuts. Let me grab chroma and see if it does something to it. If I have it in there. It does. It does add something. It's ooh, okay. That is sick. Let's add a do we have a reverb in how's the reverb in Bitwig? Do we have a filter built? This looks like the filter. And let's go Hall, size all the way down. All right, I'm just going to Valhalla, to be honest. I'm not going to bother. Thank you, Dr. Rosie. I mean, if you want to try it right now, you can. But I know that some people just want VSTs, which is totally understandable. I need this to be shorter even. There we go. Nice. So now we can try. Let's lower this. And then I want the next sound to actually be like not sort of chromatic. I'm just going to add Control T. And then we'll write a note here. And then I'm going to add another bass plant. I'm just going to copy over the spectral compressor on here. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to mute these two guys. We have effectively just this motion. Well, so maybe we'll do... I actually want to try the filter table method. So you can use filter table. Just use your regular wavetables. And then just put this to linear phase. And if you just have it on a saw wave, you get some pretty cool stuff going on. Oh, Jesus Christ, sorry. So let's have that move through the wavetable. It still is playing the other thing. Why is that? Because I pressed 0, assuming that it would work. Are we? Yeah, we're still playing an F, right? And then I want to have since we have a lot of movement already, I just want to add the bandpass here. And then I'm going to have a gain controlling that and the Q of this filter. And then I'm going to have that set to sync. I want to have kind of a motion like go, 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 like that. Right, we have to make sure that we're not applying. Damn it. Let's undo this. Do the little trickaroo, filter, another envelope, and send that out to line 2. So we're effectively bypassing. But maybe. It looks to me like we want two pitch envelopes. So we'll grab an LFO, do the same thing again. 4 and 8. And then we'll go in here, put down a note. Say. Let's add another one and then have this one on the nice little com filter fake unison one because this one sounds awesome, but we're going to keep it on minimum. And I think I probably have to automate the gain somewhere around here. It looks to me. Except that the sub should be, let's put it here again. Let's have this down here as well. And then the sub should be coming through clean. Play that out. Let's try moving this. could be that we also have to move through the pitch of the filter table here for it to make sense. Let's try a different wavetable. I'm hearing some... yeah, that's the problem again. Hearing some issues with... let's see. Did I high pass this too much? Nope. It's the cutoff probably. I'm hearing like a it must be this filter table. Yeah. Let's just have that be automated. It's a bit too roomy for me still. I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. And these guys. We could just try the raw or original mode. That works. And then maybe we'll try linear on this. I have to take off the myself. That sounds kind of sick. Bring up the stereo. It's a bit loud compared to the rest, so I'll turn on the target a little bit. I also want the foo space to really... I think we'll need a convolver on this as well, of course. Maybe even a stronger one, like an 81. And then we'll stretch it. I'm also just going to add a clean sine wave in here because I can't be bothered. Yeah, that's better. There we go. So what you're effectively doing when you have the saw wave and the filter table on original mode is you're decoupling the partials from the formant and the phase of a wavetable. And it's allowing you to effectively change the formant and the spectral contrast. I need to definitely have a little bit more here. I think that's too much still. Let's try linear again. We can also try adding some noise because I feel like we're missing some noise in this. So I'm going to do filter, high pass the filter, and then have the saw wave ring modulate the noise, and then that'll just go into lane 1. There we go. Now we're getting some. Yeah, because without it, it's just the saw wave's impulse getting the high end. And now we're mixing some noise in there. Ooh, I think just a bit of chroma on that could sound insane. If we just like add a bit. Yeah, this section here. If we just get the note right on this. There we go. Okay, the first sound needs a bit of work. I think I'll take down the tilt. That's all right. Probably needs some noise as well. I'm just going to mix in some noise here. Stereo, filter, high end. Grab it from this wavetable, like that. And probably just the texture. Probably too much noise now. And the reverb is probably too much for my taste, so let's turn that down as well. And let's go back into here. Maybe I've actually... Why am I not hearing any ring mod here? It's probably not strong enough for some reason. So I'm going to grab the sub instead. I'm going to just grab a sine wave here and just apply it there. You can also try the amped ones. I am addicted to chroma. I'm just using it in the region. Let's go. That almost sounds like, to me, it's just like... So we'll just duplicate the patch, move it over, and then here we do... Oh yeah, we have to mute these. Mute it. Almost like the amped one makes me... Doesn't even need the white ones. Nah, I'm gonna use a complex here again. Let me check the chroma here. Okay, that sounds pretty nice there. Do we even need this? Nope. I think we high passed that way too much. Go to the first one again. So, wait, we actually changed the note here, no? Yeah, we changed the note. We go from a F to a G. So I actually have to change the notes. Nice. another thing we can do is we bring in another foe and do this. Like that. And then we just apply this. Well, put it to 3 and off. Actually, we can just do, where is it? Other way around though, like that. Let's just make it simple. That. And then we'll just apply this like, I don't know, like 2 semitones. So we'll go up to 24. Just pitches from plus 17 to plus 19. Another fun thing we could try is put it to 0 and then apply 24. And then actually, let's grab a remap, do quantized, 24 semitones, chromatic, apply that to this guy, 24, and then we'll get, I think, just plus. Remap to there. We'll just do. Let's go higher. Let's start from 6. There's a bit of might be coming from coma here. Let's try a little bit lower. I'm feeling still a little bit, something's off. I don't know why, but I'm feeling like Chroma sounds a bit different in Bitwig than in Ableton. I might just be tripping though. I'm probably tripping. There we go. Let's try playing around with the. Yeah, I did a secret check that makes it sound slightly different in Bitwig just to try. You evil man. Trying to find a cool. A lot of them sound cool. But I am not 100% satisfied just yet. I'm going to add back the noise just so I have a consistent top end. And I don't have to worry about that stuff. So let me grab this. Yeah, just a sign again. Here we go. And we'll probably find some really cool. Sheesh. All right, I kind of like that. So we can get, yeah, that's the problem again. Let's try and see if we can get about that. Okay, we wanted just a bit more upwards compression. We're also boosting the transient now. Not really making much of a difference though. Okay. Yeah, I like that. It's just a bit too much on the mids. So let me turn up the smoothing just slightly. And then also the high pass here. And then maybe I'll... Oh, stop. Dude. Can we also have a filter table do some like crazy, phasey stuff on the top end? If we can, that would be awesome. Please tell me we can. Maybe on linear. Not that. I wanted the... Let's go. Sorry, minimum. Okay, nice. So now we've got our main sounds. And then we're going to make that one as well. So I'm going to do bam. And then this one's really easy to do. Control J. Are we still on the same note? Also, we kind of want to bring back the chords, no? So if we go back to, which one's, this was the one. And then I suppose we just add a tool to mute the chords where we want it to. If even, it might just be easier to add a snap heap and do it that way. So we'll do snap heap, we'll have a note receiver. So note routing, note receiver, and we'll just create like a MIDI to do all of this with. Okay, Control T. And we'll have, well, actually, you know what? We're going to make y'all's lives easy here. Copy these guys, copy this guy. Actually, yeah, we only want it there, and then copy this guy, and then we'll have it super easy. Instrument 6. And then we'll go here, source effect. It'd be so nice to be able to drag this like into the sidechain section. So I can just, do that, group 9, and then we'll go, instrument 6 is not in here, probably group 10. Yeah, instrument 6. Snappy, gain, percentage, envelope, and we're effectively just gating it with this. So we'll have this on minus mode and just take it down. And there's some latency problems, so I'll put it up. Nice. And then I think we'll go into... Okay, so plucked out FX. Well, with again, same problem. With spec comp, the problem is that the outgain is plus and minus 24 dB. So you could try and like grab the target, add a point here, move this all the way down, but effectively with the target, kind of works, but not really, because we're not like, but we could take the input and do something like that. And then the output as well. Then do something like this. Then we just move it. The problem is I with the next beta, with beta 2, I want to make the output gain plus 24 to minus infinite. So you can use, effectively, you have the full range in terms of, fully shaping your... Actually boost it like that. This is pretty good though. Like we have most of the low end. Most of the low end is taken care of. Cool. And let's just make it quieter. So I'll just take the output and just turn it down. Nice. This doesn't have sidechain. Yeah, the sidechain is just in this group, which should not be the case. Move it over to group 9, please. And, okay. Wait, so what's going on here? So this has no... Okay, let's group these together then. Grouping seems to be working quite nicely. Move this over to group 9. Call this the... Can we rename this? Drop. And then I want this sound to be special. Okay, do you guys want to see something really cool? I'm going to show you something really cool that you can do yourself. Ready? You can make color bases without any tools. Kind of counterproductive with the new Chrome update, but well, you can still use it in tandem. But let me show you something really cool. So let's make a sound using Serum 2, because people use that. So that's Serum 2 effects. That's not what I wanted. Serum 2. Why am I in audio? Oh, I'm in an audio channel. Damn it. Okay. Control J. But this is a really simple idea. So basically what we do is we have our main sound. So if we go here, let's do... And we have sort of that kind of sound. So let's go muted. Build the same thing. What note is this playing? Are we still on G? We're still on G. Or we could even introduce the little... No, we can't. And then bring it down. All the way over there. And then, okay. Copy over. There we go. No need to worry about that. Let's load a wavetable here. Let's do complex. And I'll just quickly move through this. And I actually only want this to be mostly in the beginning of the song. I actually kind of want it to be slightly squarified. So I'm going to go to warp mode, odd even. I'm going to add a bit of a pitch envelope to the entire thing. So I'm going to go global main tuning. Actually, no. We're going to go... Maybe a little bit. Second oscillator is going to be... Yeah, we're going to have the second oscillator be something special. Then we're going to bring in a band reject. I'm going to move it like that. Now, the special source. Sub also goes to direct out. The special source here is to layer a melodic sample. It sounds simpler than it is, because the main problem with melodic samples was it? Oh, did I do this right? So if I go in here and I select sample, I can, for example, go to my melody loops. Bring this one in. So the trick here is to actually set the sample to not key track. This is the trick. So you go enable pitch tracking to disable that. It'll play the original pitch. So we are in E minor, but this sample is in E minor. So we know we need to go to also let's automate the level of this to happen slightly after the bass, the wavetable. We know this is in E minor, so we need to go F sharp, G, 3 up. And then also we send it through filter. And then we make sure that we have see? We're getting a really cool melodic layer. And the interesting part is when I start playing different notes. I need to go grab a, I want to make sure that the notes that I'm playing are correct ones. Oops. The problem right now is that the sample is always playing the same. Oh, another thing is, I totally forgot, ring mod. Go to ring mod, go to, actually AM. AM is simpler for this. Go to AM, sub, and just start turning that up. The problem now is that because we're not key tracking, the issue is that we're getting the same part of the sample every time we change notes. Let's say this is our range. You can check to the node key tracker. We can just set that to be like this. And then we just take that and change the start position of the sample to play something entirely else. And I'm not sure if this is the right key. This sounds kind of weird. This is going through, right? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So we might need a different. Try this. This is F minor, so F sharp G. So you can see it's like a. And then depending on where you put the sample, you get a lot of really, really cool results. We can also add a slight bit of low-pass filtering. So we're only getting the mids of this stuff. And let's also bring back the envelope. So cool. So cool. It makes melody loops so useful. Let's try this one. All right. Wait, this one? It's D sharp, E, F, F sharp, G, if I'm correct. Yeah. Let's turn it down a notch. We can even just have it. Hyperlunia, you should see this. So I know you've done some color-based presets in Serum 2. This is a really, really cool technique. So let's add Iris. Black data and Iris. Let's just use it as well. To see if it works. Yep, seems to work. Why is this one so louder? So much louder. Oh, yeah, right. This thing. I mean, wait, what's going on? Where's the main patch here? Where's the damn... Wait, what? Oh, it's up here. We need some spec comp on the entire group right now for things to level out correctly. Let's do that. And I'll turn down the level because it's a bit loud. Back in here, and then let's go back into the sound. Let's add more. I want it to... Oh, no. Serum just crashed? That's crazy. What? Why is it like all weird? Where's my sample? It's there. What? It's almost like corrupted. Am I crazy? Oh, the low pass. This is use this one. So that's D sharp, E, F. Wait. E, F, F sharp, G. Start off the okay, so since this is a one shot, I'm gonna just turn down this. And then we'll see if I do something like this. Then this one goes. Add a high pass filter to this guy. Start. To remove the clip launcher. Oh, it's back. Right. I'm not feeling the punch of this though. Wait. This is working, right? Something's off about the sub here. Do we have space? No. Oh yeah, there we go. What the hell? That was weird. Right. This is probably because this is shortened. And then there's probably... Let's try the additive ones because they're going to go crazy. Let's bring in the... What is this doing again? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Getting there. It's getting there. Whoops. Back again. Yeah. This is a very clean sound. So I'm going to bring in another wavetable just for the grid. Let's do the amped one. Once again, we'll send that to filter and then just have the gain. Then modulate through the... What's the volume of that? Let's try 2 octaves up so we get like almost like a granular. Let's go, that's fire. Okay, now let's go back to the entire group. And I think I'm going to move this black data over here, rather. And I'm going to add a multi-pass. After that, is this the right version? I don't know. Number 3. Yep. And we're just going to limit this up. And then this sound just has needs a bit more work because I think this is too much. Let's try a different one. E. Again. F. F sharp. G. It's probably too long. Let me shorten the sound a little bit. And I think these kinds of sounds really benefit from a Valhalla room sort of pro. We'll just do something like that, and probably an EQ plus as well. And then let's do... What the hell's going on here? Oh, it sounds so weird. What the hell? I just want these two. Add a parallel chain. I'm going to get this to be shorter, please. A little bit shorter. Thank you. Thank you. And then we'll just turn that down quite a bit. Now it's a bit too noisy still, so I think I'm gonna have to shorten this. That and this as well. We have any other weird things? I don't think so. But the great part is you could actually key track the sample if you wanted to with chroma after. But for like a single shot like this, I'm going to actually remove the pitch envelope in this case. And instead, we're going to have parts of these layers Main tuning, turn that off. We're going to have these actually doing movement like that. Ooh. All right. Let's try the phone. D sharp, F sharp, G. Turn down. Ah, right. That gets pulled up by the. All right, there we go. See if we can change the balance of these layers. See if we can add maybe some asymmetrical distortion. Maybe the equalizer as well. There we go. There's so many options in this. So many options. All right, relax. Let's go with that one. That one's really cool. We can scan 100. And the best part is I actually have a bunch of spectral melody loops, which theoretically would be the cleanest. But drag this in. Theoretically, these should just be clean sine waves. Which they are. Yeah, the watery text is awesome. I wonder actually if I could do a like a thing like this. And for this. Then go. The thing is, I really need to balance this. So what I need to do, actually, instead of the low pass here, let's go with a tube distortion. And then we're going to bring in a flanger so we get some flanging movement. Let's go BPM. Actually, turn down the depth all the no, wait, turn the rate all the way down, and then we'll have one of the LFOs move through this. And then we'll have. I have to turn down these again just a little bit. Let's try 2. Yeah, it just sounds awesome. Let's try a different noisy wavetable. So many options. Let's try a different. Try that one. Wait, if it's E minor, I might have to go even higher, right? Like 6. Wait, am I stupid? Wait, E, F, F sharp. Wait, E, F, F sharp, G. Free. Dude, let's go. That's fire. Let's try a different position. Yeah, let's go. I do want some pitch envelope on the sub, the coarse pitch. And then let's lower the gain of this one again. Wait, is this correct? E minor, F, F sharp, G. Wait, we can scan the other way around as well, so we can do minus minus. Let's go. Okay. Let's go back in here. Let's reset the gain on this. I don't want to adjust any gains. Now, let's also bring, let's try some resampling stuff. I'm going to go back to this section. Also, hello, Manny. Duplicate this, mute this guy. And I'm actually going to open this up a little bit. Reason being that I want to resample this. So let's mute these. And if I remember correctly, Hyperlumion, you said I can group bounce this. I don't remember correctly. Maybe not. Okay. Oh no, okay. Bounce is individual. Control Z. So I suppose I just put it in a group and then that works. Right? Group it. Select the thing. Bounce. Okay. Nice. Now we can use this in our drop. Group this. That is snappy. We'll do a simple thing like that. And then we'll do minus all the way down. probably 2/8. Then obviously turn that down. Go back effects. Yep, that seems to work nicely. Let's add one more. But yeah, whatever they're doing with the repitching and like they need to fix that, dude. That's crazy that they don't have that. Maybe these are all too fast. Well, so now, I feel like too many. Too much mids. So much. I want like a proper. This one, I don't quite like this one just yet. 100 again. There you go. It's like a... And then this one. Let's see, let's mess around. Let's switch it to 20%. Interesting. And here. Bring down the volume of this. I think the spec comp on this might be too aggressive. Go back to the drop group and also lower the smoothing here. Increase that, I mean. Oh, we've got the chords playing on this as well. That might be an issue. So now. Let's see. Let's try 8. Yeah, some of these. Let's try some. We can also, I think we can draw on here because it kind of remaps it anyways. Let's increase the speed of this. You know what? I actually just want it to be a clean tone. Never mind. I just like it being a clean tone. But not the same. Maybe 19. And then here I'm removing it. The filter's kind of moving it. The band reject. So maybe I do need to send it off. Be careful with that. Now it's too strong, for sure. That sounds nice. It's a bit too aggressive in this still. I don't know if Chroma's doing that. Probably the color. Let's see. Go back into here, lower the release a little bit. So many options. Too many. The chord is kind of just sitting in the background and just not really doing much. I think I need to get a KHS ring mod on this. Otherwise, ring mod PS3. Group 11, I suppose. Group, what are we on? Drop, group 2. Wait, 11, hello? Group 1? Oh, group 11, down here. Okay. No, that's the back effect. Group 2. Group 2 master, post. Thank you. Input 3+4. Oh, that, okay, maybe not post. Maybe drop group master pre. Nice. Go. Still too. Yeah, it's still too much. Why is it so? Might be the filter table here. Since it's minimum, I'm gonna get a bunch of ringing. All right, there we go. I could just leave out the band reject, but sure if I want to do that. There we go. What about the noise? Is that not necessary, I think. This is okay. Yeah, this sound is not quite working for me right now. There we go. There we go. Let's try a different wavetable. That sounds nice. What if we bring in the sine wave later? Like it's just in there too early. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in a envelope, turn up the attack. Actually, no, leave it. Let's turn up the delay. Apply that to the level of this. But in the beginning, it's just the wavetable. And then the sine wave comes in. And maybe 19. Yeah, that's quite a bit. Turn this guy up. Turn up the volume. Maybe that. And maybe here we can make the sample go through. We can also just grab the velocity and have that affect the start of the sample. So if we go into velocity, we'll have it like somewhere there. Press Ctrl J to consolidate these, and then we'll go open up the velocity and just. And we can have. That's really cool. The snare drum here, I want it to be a little bit more like present, a bit too short. So I'm going to try something. I'm going to load up Curve Comp. I'm just going to start pushing it. Let me try and see if I can add a. There's a saturation EQ, right? I think. Well, I'll just add a clipper. I'll just make it safe. Sometimes it's nice to boost a peak into. And then the question is, you can lower the overall volume. If I knew what the general, is there a general gain? Is this the? Alright, so if I put it to -3, we're trading some of the loudness of the transient in the tail for a little bit of a cleaner body. So if I disable all these, which I don't know if that. How do you disable? Bump of 0, I suppose? So we've got a super fat snare now. And this is the pitch envelope is so heavy you can't even hear the snare drum. I am noticing an issue where we're getting pre-ringing from filter table, but we are getting MIDI through. So I wonder if we get a tool, and then if we have a MIDI, is there a MIDI note-driven expression, MIDI note counter? Is there something like an envelope, like the MIDI envelope in Max for Live? More kick. Oh, is the kick not loud enough? Hello, Valley Artifact. Segments. Envelope. Right. We got it here. Amazing. So I just need something super simple. Like, just an, I guess, AHD on release? No? So I just need, like, literally just, oh, there's no sustain. I see. Delete. So I suppose just an ADSR. Because effectively I just want full sustain, no release, no attack. And then this can even be negative. Amazing. Just do this. Easy peasy. Oh, what the hell? Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, I guess we'll have to do it this way. Up to one. So that should clean up, hoffentlich. Wow, switch to German there, sorry. If I disable this, maybe I can show this by bouncing. Yeah, well, the tool is enabled. Disable it. Bounce. There we go. So this is what I was referring to. And I'm pretty sure Speccom would actually pull this up as well. You can see that there's a pre-ring because of the filter table. So I've just added a tool which uses the envelope from the MIDI that's passed through faceplant to gate faceplant at 100%. I think I could potentially also do this in faceplant directly by using the note, not the note, the note gate and applying negative to the master. You can try that and see if that works. Let's do a bounce. It's also nice how it's adding an extra audio channel for us. Yes, it works. All right, so we can just do that. Well, that's easier. Cool. Should probably do that for every patch. Just go in here, note gate, negative, and just drag that all the way down. Yeah, it's way cleaner. For the next one. Actually, let's use the envelope because here it has another minor bit of release. Turn that down. We can't see that. And then Serum, I think has the problem. So that's not really it. So the velocity. On that sounds nice. Let's do. Don't worry. There's a lot of mid-frequency stuff here. Are we pushing this up all the way? Yes, we are. Okay. Now, since these are single notes, we could get away with pitching these up. Hey, let's go. This has no stereo, I think. I think the main format has stereo a little bit, but we need a snap peep in here. And bring that in. And then, of course, we need to make sure that it's not on the sub. All of these are dotted rhythms. Let's try, where's the serum? Okay, so I am clicking on here, but it's not switching to the thing. lower the... Oops. Change the... I really like that. Just try an octave lower. 3-7. That snare drum is a bit aggressive. Okay, I'll lower the gain of this a little bit. The bell. Oops, I added another point there. Off. Can I just add at the gain? Yeah. I'll boost this a little bit. And then I'll go back to the pluck dot and just slightly relax it. And then I'll add a transient shaper because I want to add just a little bit of the pump in here. That is necessary. Baba Zaki says, Nasco, you need to switch the modulation mode in the inspector toward 0. Then you'll be able to apply modulation in the negative while the envelope itself operate in the positive. Wait, you need to switch the modulation mode in the inspector toward 0. Wait, what? What? Let's say I add an LFO. What do I need to do? Was that for the envelope? The yellow bass. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's a bit dry, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. Well, luckily we have a entire oscillator dedicated to that. So let's do that. Even I think this needs its own. Grab that. Then quad source, oscillators, sub oscillator, and then make it. And then we need to control that as well with LFO7. Yep, that added a lot. Let's send it to filter. Let's try an octave. Let's try 5 again. That's a bit much now on the on this. Turn this down as well. Now, as well, I want to try one more thing. I want to really clean up the bass group. This is kind of already clean. What am I yapping? Let's go. I do like the melodic loops though. Try D again. So D sharp, E, F, F sharp, D. So yeah. Different one? Alright, blood. Relax. I'm gonna take off the velocity. Try this one. If we use the spectral mode, we could use the gating. You also scan through faster. A different one. Yeah, let's go. I think it's the sub. We can't edit the sub though, can we? All right, let's add a multi. Oh, we have a snap already. Let's go with multi-pass. And I'm going to add some asymmetrical distortion to the sub. Otherwise, we are getting just square harmonics from, I guess, distortion that's not in there, but it's probably just like black data. Spec on pulling up. I'm still not happy with this. It sounds too samey. We could try the, what's it called? The harmonics? Oh no, wait, spectral. Let's try the not shift, robotize. That was like a pitch mirror. Peak follow, peak after. Try monster. Let's try that one and let's turn up the. Wait. So I kind of want to replace this just with a sine wave now. Like that. Let's go with filter, low pass. Go with filter, high pass. Let's go with a sine wave. Where's my sine wave? Why is it? Why is it still so? Oh, right. There. Turn that down. We need to get some AM from the sub. There we go. And then let's open up Snappy again and try and see if we can completely ruin this. I mean, if we go with elastic solo, we can probably get some really interesting. Oh no, that's not yet. That's like that does not work. Retune. You're not retuning right now. To oh, nice. We set it normal, and now we get this. Problem is, it's all sitting in the same mid spot, so this needs to be an octave up. Hi, hello. I'm very curious what happens if I just do some like one, go, just grab over these and just do this. Actually, like this. Maybe like this. That's fun. Switch these to Elastic Pro though. Maybe we'll cut these guys. Just no, I don't want that. Yes. See, this is like where I would like to mix it in, but it's the other way around. So I'd have to go to transform and flip vertically, and then have all of this just go the other way. Kind of break it with halftime, I think. Load up slow-mo. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go. Use speed LFO. You'll do to them with one what you're trying to do with two. Right. Oof. What if we go crazy on this one? Since we have the saw wave unlocked, we can do something cool. We can do something like this. Make it slower and then have that go down like that. And I'm guessing that the noise that we have in here let's go, that works. Let's see if we can like do dynamics and just that's nuts. We're going to keep it at that one. I want more out of it, so I'm going to bring that. Sweet. I mean, this could really work with some delays, right? Really make sure we have no low end there. It's probably just a 2. All right, and we can obviously go through, like we could switch this out for wavetable. And then we can also go through the wavetable and select different basic shapes. I would probably go with a square wave actually, and then just mess around. Oh, we don't have any PWM. Right. Okay, let's go back to the analog. Do that. Turn the PW a little bit up. What about sync? Bit much. That's all right. That has to be like a lower note. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. There's some kind of distortion in here. Turn these down. There's some kind of distortion. Where's the other sound? Turn that down. Up, down. Turn this one down. Yeah, I think that's the right note. What about this one? Like that. Oh no. No. I think this needs chroma. That's probably the problem. Because all of these surroundings frequencies around the main harmonic are not in key. That's a bit better. Let's go. What was the slow-mo plugin? Part of Plug Data? Yeah, it's a free Plug Data patch that I have up on my Patreon. You can just grab it for free. So the growl, I think, can have a bit more character here. Probably just want a bit louder, so I'm going to turn up the target. Why does that not work? Oh, there's like a... That sounds pretty cool. I kind of want to do like a bum 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 boom. Possible? So I'll do bum 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 boom. Velocity. So I'll go bam, and then this. Yep, that works. One of these sounds lingers on for too long. Yeah, there was that one. I think that's better. Let's see if we can get the Valhalla room set a little bit nicer. Sweet. Ooh, okay. We might be getting some cool harmonics there. It doesn't quite. Doesn't quite work there. Even that one. There we go. Okay, so I want to try something else. Since we have MIDI pass-through, I'm actually going to grab a notch filter here. And I want to see if we can just grab an LFO and have it triggered by MIDI, because it should just work. Wait. It's not? Why is the snap heap not receiving MIDI? Is Serum 2 not passing through MIDI information? I have a feeling it's not passing through MIDI information. Yeah, so I just had to create a separate layer, and now it is. Let's go. So now I can just do this. Turn this down. I can effectively just continue working in Snap Heap. It's fun. Let's see if we can like figure out a harmonic here. That one, and then we'll just automate the gain of that. Well, actually, we'll have it all the way up. And we'll have this, automate this. See if we can find another cool note. Ugh, the cue is insane. Now I feel like I just I wanted to play it twice and then have something else. And then something here. Also, can I just quickly check what the bounce the snare drum looks like? Well, it looks pretty good. I want it to be a bit more rounded though. Probably just a bit more resonance too. See if we can. Let's check that out. The bouncing is awesome. You could just basically immediately resample and see what the sample looks like. That is such a cool feature. That is such a cool feature. Yeah, that's awesome. Let me just fade that out a little bit. That, I think. Cut that out. Right, wait. We can link these, right? I think. Merge duplicate patterns. So, if I were to change... No. Come on, Bitwig. That would have been the one cool thing. Something sounded really cool for a second. If I go like right before this guy, then it's drag this down, and what that would I would something like this, and then I offset next sound starting here later. Oh wait, we can just use. Oh. Oh, that's dry as hell. I love that. Damn. That's ridiculous. Change in editor. You can do a fade out in the editor. Then it wait. You're yapping, right? You're just yapping. That's not real. Is that real? No. No. Oh wait. I have to right. No way. No way. That works. That's insane. Oh, doesn't work. Unless I'm crazy, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Only for one. Unless I have to go to the track. But I mean, then it should change it for all of them. It does work. Wait, but it doesn't. Oh, wait, does it? It's not updating the other ones. Do not have aliases. Make aliases. Merge duplicate pattern. Oh wait, did that? Wait, no. Wait. Does it work? Let's go. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, Tilda sounds. I have a question. What the hell is going on with repitch mode and not being able to pitch a sound just by stretching it in semitones? This is driving me nuts. Is there some kind of tool, some kind of script or something? That is ridiculous that doesn't exist in here. That is... Gus Fring? Nice. I want this to extend just a bit longer. And then I think when the snare hits, we just like the latest one a little bit. No. Whoa. What you can do is use the slice mode and turn transient sensitivity all the way down, like an Ableton's repitch. That's true. I need to try that, because if there's an actual solution to this, oh my god, please. Okay, so I do. What you can do is use the slice mode and turn transient sensitivity all the way down. Slice. So 100%, I suppose. Like 100%. Turn tail to none. Okay, try that. Bitch. Right, and then but it won't update in the because that's also important. That's also important. This is kind of nuts though, that Bitwig doesn't have something so simple. Like, what the fuck is repitch for then? I get that I could just drag it like this. But, you know, having a pitch offset would be really, 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 really nice. I feel like Oh, you use the script I linked. It's so much easier. I guess link the repitch workaround in the Discord. Can I just open the Discord on stream? Or wait, I'll actually just switch this real quick. Okay. Bitwig. Where did you post it? Main chat. Main chat. General, no, not general forum. Where's the main chat? Bitwig 6 main chat? No. Oh wait, you mean on my server? Right. Okay, so how does this work? I agree, Akaden. Installation and usage. Download this repo, the latest release, and unzip. Copy the core media into the controller scripts folder where your Bitwig preferences are stored. These are usually located. Tempo to pitch conversion. So you would have to copy paste them? Would you have to copy paste the values? I suppose someone could actually like code a script that actually does this in Bitwig, right? Yeah, it looks quite cumbersome. Honestly, maybe someone has a go with ChatGPT and can create a tool potentially. I know that GPT is capable of doing this for add-ons in Blender, so it might be possible to get something working in Bitwig. That might be really cool. Just add all the features yourself. Oh, I love that. What if we did something cool here? Take the sound. I really like the sound now. We take the sound. Wait, actually, let's go back to Snap Peep here. That's better. And we go to the reverb throw. Was there still sub in this? Oh wait. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Let's increase the... And we do a repitch. With... Let me think. Well, let's do back data. Because I can't write. There you go. Prism. So G, natural minor. Where's the note? So if I were to go, let's do bend. Somewhere in there. Cool. Reset that. Pick up isolate. And then we could try, since we're in the right scale now, we could try like a 4. And then let's try Bahalaru. Turn up the cymbals a little bit. An EQ. I do like the EQ8. It is the EQ plus. See if I already did that there. It is very, very fast to use. Then do like a. Dun, 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 dun. I don't wanna do dotted the whole time. Again, let's try some bass patterns and see if there's anything in there that could work. So something in here. Patterns. Is this still receiving? Yeah, this is still receiving. Go ahead and make sure we're doing something like that. Clean this up as well. Let's try a different thing. Nope. 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 That sounds pretty cool. Switching to triplets not gonna work. One. 4. Oh, also, Tilde, I have a question. So I had a situation earlier where I have these two sounds right here, which are not playing because they're muted. And I wanted to replace the sample of this, but keep all of the changes that I've done. Kind of like in Ableton, how you can replace the sample that's in there. How can I do this efficiently in Bitwig? Because I can't drag in. I go to one shot, see for example, and I try and drag in a different neural bass. I can't replace it. Radio ready. Thank you. To me, there's a lot of things to be said about Bitwig's waveform renderer. It has some significant flaws. Yes. Oh, I don't know if this is new to Bitwig 6, but this thing right here, the waveform display, perceptual, they're not cooking with this one. It makes regular sine waves look like they're effect, like what's it called? Like they're inflated, like they've got harmonics. I don't know, very scary. But how can I replace just the sample? That's my question. I just want to replace the sample that's in here, but keep the changes effectively. So this neural-based one-shot has, as you can see, got Elastic Pitch Pro on it, and the tempo is 57. So I've made it a lot faster, and I just want to replace the sample. Yes, I can select it in the file menu down here, right? This guy. And then in the file section. The problem is that I can't have this and the browser open to just drag it and replace. If I hit replace, it opens the Windows File Explorer. Dragging samples into an editor used to work, but now it's broken. Wait, so this was supposed to work? In Bitwig 5, did it work in Bitwig 5? Back to the regular patterns. I'll try that in version 5. Please. I have to lower the more a little bit. That one sounds kind of nuts. Thank you for the big bug reporting. No worries. I suppose. Wait, well, is that not? Oh, you've already written a bug. Ah, I see. Okay, nice. Then it used to work, but now it's wrong. Okay, I gotta try this out actually because I still have Bitwig 5 on here. So this is Bitwig 5. Let's try the same thing. I'm gonna go to the file samples here. Let's do location samples here, bases, one shots, drag it in. Oh yeah, this looks very different. Wow. Oh. And then I should be able to just. Oh yeah, you're right. But the question is, if I go here and I change this to say pitch, and I go and change the tempo, if I drag in a different sample, will it? No, see, so it's not replacing the sample. Even then, it's not keeping the pitch settings that I have. Have you messed with the grid much? The voice options are nuts. Imagine detune, but you can make each tuned voice have different filters or whatever parameter. Oh, nice! That sounds really fun. Pens like fell. I should also be able. Oh, that's cool. That's really fun. Bitwig better than Ableton? Well, in some cases, yes. In some cases, not so much, but at least it scales with bigger projects, whereas Ableton doesn't. What? Wait. Bitwig can open a FL Studio project? That's hilarious. And it loads fast too. It was quite fast. Very nice. I also want to see if synthesizer. So I'm obviously going to stop the stream soon, but I do want to try and see if synthesizer V runs in this as well. That sounds so sick, but it's the wrong rhythm. Wait. If we, so this is triplet. I know that at some point triplet can turn into straight rhythms if we find the right distance. I don't know if we make it faster or slower. Oh, I think that might be it. Let's go. What if we put this to slice mode then? Because slice mode sounds to me like the warp mode from Ableton. So if we put that in there, and then we do ping pong. Oh, interesting. Okay, so okay, but this is straight rhythms. Okay, then in that case, it's nuts. Nuts. Just nuts. There's like a... Wait, so like a... You have some color-based patterns here as well. That one's not quite working. These are not... These are the overtones slightly. And then, yeah, I mean, we realistically just want to continue this guy. But we're changing the notes. So we need to go into this group, pick out what we're switching to. It's a D note. So let's go here, okay. Then we go from D to F. So this is the same. Oh, this is G. Guys, I know this worked. Yeah. That doesn't quite work. Wait, no, we're actually keeping the same note. We're on a D sharp. The body of the snare drum is a bit too crazy now. Lower the gain here, just there. Gotta turn this one down as well. You said all these. Now I'm gonna do it. I really like the channel sliders here because I think in Ableton they're horizontal sliders, so they're always a bit annoying to use. Here they're just up and down. It's really nice and an easy way to control. Also, I feel like the snare drum could be like potentially higher. So I'm going to go ahead and pitch this up. Turn this up. Move this up. Boost the shit. See if we can... that's the bug again with black data, which needs to be fixed. It's currently a bug with black data, 0.9.2, where in Bitwig at least, when you open a project that you've already worked on, and you reopen a plug data effects, the canvas resets to the original size, and then the UI doesn't know what to do. You can fix it by just closing and reopening it again, but this seems to be a bug in Bitwig specifically. It doesn't happen in Ableton, but for some reason it happens in Bitwig. Hopefully that can be fixed soon. I also really like the fact that you can just select anything and just go bounce, like pretty much immediately, and you can see your results. That is so good. In Ableton, it's such a hassle. Oh my god, it's such a hassle to resample this channel. This is so much easier. Also, I'm going to do one more thing here. I like the snare drum, but I do feel like I want to grab... oh, where's my KHS transient shaper, actually? It's not here anymore. That's weird. There we go. Check it out. Yeah. Got a little pump going on. Some devs I've talked to have been complaining about how broken it is in other DAWs. And then we'll have some kind of sound in between there. But that's really nice. Move on to this thing again. This guy out of the way. What's really fun is stacking frequency shifters in parallel, just one after another, and then you just have different timings for them. You get some really sort of a lot of movement. I'll probably also add maybe like a bit of distortion with this. Also see if Omnisphere passes through MIDI information. It does. Nice. See the frequency shift plus device. You might enjoy. It has a built-in feedback and some settings. Yes, I tried the regular frequency shifter earlier, and I've noticed that it has the internal oscillator. It resets with, I don't know if it's with MIDI or with incoming audio. No way to set it, but I have seen that the frequency shifter plus seems to kind of be the go-to, and I'm going to have to check out whether that doesn't have the reset. But yeah, I usually just use the Ableton one. I still have to get warm to all of the Bitwig effects. So what I want to try now is Synth V, because they have recently fixed it. They have fixed Synthesizer V, and it doesn't lag anymore on Windows. I don't know what they did, but Solaria, the original Solaria still sounds better than the Solaria 2. I'm sorry, it's just the case. It just still sounds better. start typing some stuff. Probably the minus. I'm just coming up with some random ass lyrics. It's just supposed to sound nice. Let's grab curve comp real quick. Probably like this. Oh. Where's the second part of that? Hello. Oh yeah, okay. We might want to go into a little bit of clear, soft, airy, some power, passionate. Loudness up, tension down. Breathiness up just a little bit. Loudness up a lot. Like a lot. And then I do not want a lot of vibrato on these. Let's just retake. Wide awake. Oh, that's not the right note. And then let's bring this down. This needs to be now. Okay, a little bit earlier. And you're doing the vibrato again. Stop. Make it a bit more stable. We can add a bit of compression, probably. Just a bit. Nudge. Wide awake. Yep, that works. That. Let's make a parallel chain now. We'll have one for delay, and then we'll have one for Valhalla Room vintage verb. It's going to be 100%. There we go. Turn it down just a notch. Delay plus 100%. Let's put on ping pong. Bam, bam. And that's way too much. So first of all, also let's turn on the target volume. And then probably also go back to here and just turn it down a little bit. Then let's add the compressor, right? We probably have a good compressor in Bitwig. Compressor plus or just the regular? I think the regular might be enough. Because I don't want the compressor to be doing too much. You know what? This might just be simpler. If we just grab a... You know what? I think or do we have like a dot or something like that? Like a dedicated ducking soft stereo feed? No, that's not it. There's a built-in ducking actually. That kind of works. I tend to use dynamics for compression. I want something simple. Compressor plus. Let's try compressor plus since that's a new thing, right? Fairly new. Compressor plus. Let's go device input. We are in... oh wait, we can actually just go... Nah, wait. Is it this or is this a return channel? What the hell is that? That's not it. Blue, something blue. Audio 7. No, wait. Synthesizer V. Where are you? Group 11? Here? I love the colors, man. They help so much in figuring out layer 2, 3. There you go.
Wide awake.
There you go. There's your wave.
Wide awake.
Copy that over to the reverb as well.
Wide awake.
A little bit less, and then turn down the volume a little bit on both. Now we get a nice.
Wide awake.
Then let's do. Or the thing.
We're wide.
Maybe it wants to start here. So,
We're wide awake.
oh, did I cut off them? Okay, don't do that. Okay, we'll just do. I believe we can just go in here and squeal.
We're wide awake.
Yes, but yeah.
We're wide awake.
Like that. Let's do vocal flag. Change the vocal up entirely. See if that works. Bitwig. Message retracted. Why is that? When was it? The Husky. Was something Husky? I don't remember that. The emotional alto? Might be. Yeah. And then after that, we add Nectar. Unless, does Bitwig have a pitch correction effect? I don't think so, right? Because Ableton has one, but it's really bad. Minor. Let's do that. But it sounds, yeah, I already have. I actually have like things here, but I actually end up just using the search function. We can also try the other vocal from Havoc, even though I would use that for heavy stuff. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with Solaria. I'll make it more soft, more clear, more airy, less power, a bit more passion, light, more breathiness, more tension. I'm gonna take out the weir. I don't want to go that way. It's too long. I think I will probably go back into here and just kind of make that a little bit shorter. Actually, wait. So I think actually we would want to go earlier, then go back down. Ah, come on. Almost. One earlier, I think. And then. Also, stop with the vibrato, please. You still have it in there. What are you doing? Stop. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a retake. And stop with the vibrato, please. Oh my god, it's still there. Stop with the vibrato. So it's probably like this. Yeah, the transition here needs to be tighter. There it is. Too much. Then we'll go inside again. Hold it for a little longer. Oh, we can do a freaking run. Oh no, I'm gonna run. Hold on, is this like Prado, oh my god. Doesn't quite work. I'm just gonna do that. How do I delete the again? Is it like Shift, Alt, something? Where is the control curve editor for it? I forgot. Oh, just right click to remove. That's intuitive. Nice. And then lyrics. Thinking of lyrics, I just need a minute. One fun thing we can try and do is just to see if that works. Ooh, that sounds. That might not be the right note then. No. Okay, so we got it. Yeah. Ableton, if you have any ideas for the lyrics, let me know. Okay, we'll just do something a little. What's it called? Starlight? Starlight? No, that's. What would that even do? Okay. What's it called? The thing that, like a comet, that the thing that comes down to Earth and you make a wish. What's it called? Wait a second, that's a mistake. That's actually I can unironically put that in there. Shooting star. Yeah, shooting star. Yeah. Ah, okay, so this probably wants to start here. Oh, night lights. I like night lights as well. Them too. Probably want to extend that one. The night lights. Oh, let's go. Night lights. A little longer. The moonlight is good as well. That works as well. But that wouldn't make it too long, so a little bit shorter. So this actually wants to go kind of wants to do that motion. Then go back up. That's probably too much. Yeah, that's one too much. And that transition is too strong now. So back up. Remove this part. Calm moment. Bring it up now. A little bit stronger. And let's add one more. Let's do bright female J-pop. Vocodis was off. Actually good. No, actually one earlier, even. And then. Stop with the vibrato, man. Ah, okay. Mm. So we do a little jump right here, and then remove that part. You can also try it an entire octave lower, but I'm not sure if that's going to sound good. Let's try it. Doesn't quite work. And then what's the last bit of vocal? The last bit of lyrics here. That sounded like Bad Bunny. Catch a star? Oh, we already have catch. Star is nice though. Hmm. Oh, why didn't that copy over? I press Control D. Oh, I have to select the actual pieces there. Okay. What if I select the pieces and then also select now? Yeah. And the stars fall. That's quite nice. Yeah, I like that. But it's a bit when the stars that doesn't quite work. When stars. We can make it work. The question is, right. See the stars fall? Ooh, the stars fall. Looks quite dreamy, huh? Nice one. And it did the freaking vibrato again. Oh my god, stop. What to watch? I think the this is This actually wants to go here. Then this wants to go there. I'm gonna remove this part, and then I'm just gonna have this. Even this up a little bit, just to see if maybe That's actually quite nice. Let's recompute this one though. I think this one, these two need to have a nicer transition. There's something going on here. Let's see how it interprets these two. I think I need to like do our thing. Careful with the first black data here that I don't gate too much. I sort of got it started to remind me of Equinox vocals now. Nice. But this is the original, just with Solaria. Sound like this without the formant section.
Wide awake, we catch the moonlight to watch the stars fall. Wide awake,
And we'll vocal flex.
wide awake, we catch the moonlight to watch the stars fall.
A bit too on the grid. I'll have to. I think I'm gonna add back. I think I'm gonna add back the weir. And then I think we'll do catching. And then we'll just plus catching. So there's a little bit longer. Then we'll have. Oh no, what did you do? It sounds like whenever it's just like the standard voice, which is obviously doesn't have anything, it sounds like the dog that is like whining, and then you put an auto-tune in it. Okay, I need to move right here. Yeah, that's better. I can only hear "We Wide Awake." That's a bit. I think I just need to go in here and just probably unsnap this from the grid, and then just like have a little bit of leeway. Do this. Or you need to just literally start it here. Yeah, I guess that works. Make it snap again. Also, 1 second. Yeah, but outside. But damn. Let's do a retake of this one.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars fall.
Now, fall and awake don't rhyme, right? So, is there... That's something like under the moonlight or in the middle of the night somewhere. Is the synthesizer view worth it? I mean, 100%. you can effectively write your own splice vocals or like vocal hooks, and that's just replacing that. If you actually want to like write a bit of a story and create a bit of atmosphere and have the lyrics actually kind of work with the song's atmosphere and kind of theme, then this is kind of like, you know.
We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars fall.
Moonlight. What rhymes with moonlight? That we could replace the stars fall. So instead of fall, we could kind of use rise. It doesn't really rhyme, but it kind of maybe works.
To watch the stars rise.
No?
We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
A whole octave lower. We can do that even in here. So we go transpose, modify. No, I have to select everything first. Then go, what was it? Modify, drift down by an octave. So let me see what it sounds without. Yeah, that's not working. So we're gonna have to switch her out with Havoc.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight.
But it's, we need to make it like, where is it? Belt, aggressive, subdued. I think subdued and clear need to be turned all the way up for this to work. And it needs to be less tension and less breathy.
We're wide awake, catching the
And then if I were to enable vocal flex, it'd be another octave down.
We're wide awake.
That's too low.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake.
The funny thing is, this vocal is incredible. Like, this vocal bank is incredible. I'm going to go back up an octave and just watch what happens when I enable the scream. It's insane. I need to go into Nectar though and put it in medium again.
We're wide awake.
Well, that's not screaming it yet because we have the subdued part and the clear part.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake. We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
The vocal flex doesn't quite react well to this particular voice because it's so specific.
We're wide awake. We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake. We're wide awake,
ridiculous.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Maybe you could like spectrally morph this with the original, and then it would actually kind of like work even with vocal flex. I could imagine. But this vocal has so many ranges, and if you can go absolutely insane if you go like all the way up, it's just screaming, and then the breathiness. Then move the tension down, you just can have a screamer vocal.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Has nothing to do with the song anymore.
We're wide awake, catching
The moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake.
That works. That works. That works. Turn on the shift again.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight.
Like a homeless man. Oh. I don't want to have it like. This sound is cool. To be more. Where is it? Turn that up. And I think this is too much. So let's do this. Maybe mix it in. Yeah. Open up Valhalla again. It also feels like I want to add a symbol specifically for this. So let's go symbols. Give me a symbol. Oh, this is no, this shouldn't be loops. Oh, this is wait. What am I doing? Where are my rides at? Do I not have any? Oh, I only have right loops in this. Right. Thanks. Drums, cymbals. Right, here we go. This one's perfect. Trigger it whenever we have like drums and the snare drums. So have it be like a little rock-like. Really, really. You even have a little bit of a compactor on here. Compactor, where are you? And kick 17. You can see the ring mode in here. That's so nice. So, snare. Let's go. That sounds nice. Or a little bit. Then we have like another one here. Yeah, this can be an insane demo for my first project in Bitwig. Let's see how like bringing in the vocal could work. So if I just select this and go bounce, there's nothing. I think there needs to be a little. Ew, no. Okay, so it's not picking up bounds from this. It could also be that it's... Oh, no, it is. What the hell? What's it doing now? Wait, what is that? Wait. Thank God for kick 17.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Then we'll do double the tempo. What would be the double of... I don't... God, I hate... Oh, this is so ass. Well, actually, wait, this is easier if I just do this. So if I have, say...
Catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. Wide awake, catching the moonlight. Wide awake.
Oh, right, we have a form on control.
Awake, awake.
Let's go. This is so sick, just having the individual form and control. Oh my god. Oh my god, boosted it like by 60. Brother, what the hell? It's an OTT, classic OTT, I think, or Beckham, really. Wanted to keep and then maybe we'll do target. Let's try to... Oh, I'll just kind of lower that. Maybe I'll drag... Wait, I'll drag it like here since I kind of got it. Or... Let's turn the vocal female, because I want to try with female vocals. Okay.
We're wide awake.
So I'm going to go into vocal flex and add the delicate female J-pop and the... What was the other one? That sounded nice. Vibrant, this one. Somewhere in between here, I think.
We're wide awake.
I'm going to perform it.
We are wide awake. We are wide awake.
And C-pop maybe.
We are wide awake. We are wide awake. We are wide awake.
I think that one works the best. If we can down the format.
We are wide awake. Catching the moonlight. We are...
I need an EQ on this. So. Oh, it's not. Oh.
We are wide awake. We are wide awake. Catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We are wide awake. We are wide
I'll do that. I swear to God, if Bitwig doesn't watch the stream and takes your feedback, they'd be shooting themselves in the leg. One of the people that would join jump ship and be thousands. I mean, they already have a great base. They have a DAW that scales, so there's really not much they can mess up, to be honest, except for the repitching. That's insane to me. All right, let's try this vocal instead. Let's do just grab section, start there. Smooth needs to go away. And then you need to see if we can. Too loud. Turn on target to -12. See if we can go to stage and then. That's too much. Down. Okay, so one more thing I wanted to do here is, oops. Let's change the adaptive grid to larger. There we go. Oh, that's sick as well. Like the moonlight is cut off by the drop. Ooh, that's sick. There's some stuff happening in the hi-hat. I need to kind of deal with that a little bit. I'm going to bring this in. Go with the hi-hat. I'm going to grab an audio follower from the last band, or the previous band. Grab gain, and then just start kind of reducing. You know what? No, there's some weird stuff happening in the hi-hat. So I'm going to grab I'm going to grab silk just on the top end. Very strange hi-hat. For switch grid, use wait. Oh, that's sick. Nice. Yeah, that's great. I thought it was adaptive though. It doesn't feel adaptive anymore. Okay, there we go. This is still adaptive. Oh wait, so if I don't go with adaptive, oh no, wait, that works. Can I set adaptive grid but at a different, like, because I would like it to not be less. Also, background like green. This entire thing is as it because of the because of the group color. Ah, it's because of the group color, isn't it? I made this blue. Oh, nice. Okay, I see. Just make it dark then. Ah, it indicates the group you're in. Some weird. You. Much. You know what? I'm just gonna do a roll off here. I'm gonna actually do this with spec comp. Just gonna do a point there and then just do that. And now let's see if we can. Third one. No, I like that. I like the one that we had. And then bring it into the group. Probably here. Or outside, like there. You can change the colors in 6 same menu, but bottom right. I like the grid things. Yeah, I agree. But this stopped working. Where the hell is my vis-a-vis?
We are wide.
Let's wait. Yeah. All right, I did like the other one more though, so I'm just gonna keep the male husky vocal there. Maybe we can find like a nice in between of these two.
We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We are wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Here's another fun thing we can do. We can group vocal flex and add another vocal flex. And then we can set this to be, let's do right female J-pop. And then we'll add a harsh effect. Just kind of offset left and right. And then we'll add a nectar after that. And then the main one gets this nectar free. Like this. And then this one gets the other one. Well, actually, we can just copy that. This one, paste it.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake,
So we're getting low.
catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake.
And theoretically, we could go into nectar here. And we can turn it up for semitones. I don't think we can do it in here, but we could do it in vocal flex. So we do 4 up. And then what we do is go to custom here and set the right notes. So we actually see the notes up here, which is awesome. That's a cute, cool feature of Bitwig. You actually see the notes on the top, know exactly which ones to do. If we include those, get that sort of movement in between 2 notes because it doesn't know where to go, and we can just kind of simplify. That's not it. Might be this one then. Or is it still doing it? I know. What? What are you doing? Is it still doing it? That's weird. Why is it moving around, moving about? That makes no sense. It's can only. No. There's a vibrato in here. Why? That more stable, please. Again. Yep. You. I think it's F. And that's the problem. Hey. It's just struggling. Or. Ew, that's too high. Oh, Usually when I take these out, there's always a semitone between these notes. But it's for some reason struggling with the incoming vocal. I wonder if it's just like broken. Yep, it's completely broken. Why is it drifting off like that? Wow, that's horrible. No wonder it's not working. What if we do 4 up here? And now that shift is happening. Oh my god. Well, let's duplicate this next pair. Have all notes, no correction. And then this one is going to correct notes. It's weirdly enough struggling again. Maybe it's because of this. It might just be the original vocal that's taken too long. Yeah, that could be. So do stable, and then that's better. Has about, I think, 200 milliseconds of latency, and I suspect it's some kind of FFT process that they're doing. And I think it's introducing smoothing in the pitch of the vocal. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why they have the pitch at the shifted post. Makes no sense. None of that works. Let's not do that. Make the Future Garage thing like really heavy. Is that right? Try that because the highs. Really want to go down. Over. Check out over. Oh, nice. So this is kind of similar to the KHS Clipper. just disappear like that? Oh, I think it's some like cronies. Can I?
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake.
Go into the. Oh, that was. Yep. Muted though. Synthesizer V seems to like kind of choke there.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Copy this.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Yeah, like synthesizer V just kind of struggles for some reason. That sucks. Why does it struggle like that?
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch. We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Leaving life behind. Yeah, that works as well.
Catching the
Then we have another section.
catching the
Oh, by the way, is it possible to change the adaptive grid size? Like, I want it to be adaptive, but I want it to be a different amount. That makes sense. It's changing it dynamically, but I don't. I want to control the amount of dynamic. So the it is possible. Well, how? Adaptive grid. Yes, I want adaptive grid, but what if I do this? Wait. I think that. This switches back to this. I mean the dot. Oh, is it the... Oh, I see. Okay, so if I do that, do this, but it still moves away from adaptive grid then. So if I do this, I can click these, but then it just basically turns off adaptive grid.
Watch the stars rise. To 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 watch the stars rise.
Dot and all comma. Right, okay, so I tried that. I put it in adaptive grid, and then I press dot, and it switches it off. Off again. But I can kind of just use the two, I guess. Yeah, that makes it easy. Definitely made for an English keyboard though. Hell. Hey Nasco, 7 hours and still going. Dang. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up the stream because it's like almost 6 a.m.
Watching the to watch the stars rise. To watch the stars rise. To watch the stars. To watch the stars. To watch the stars rise. The stars rise. Watching the
Yeah, it should
watching the
that sound and probably a one shot layers, one with bass ups. Do them. I think that one. Where's the audio channel? I just had it. Here. Dot, point, go. That probably means I need to slightly move the guy. Or I need I'm probably tempo. Yeah. Two.
watching the stars rise. The stars rise.
Wait. Now I should be. This is nice, but it needs to be more aggressive on the. How do we do this? Maybe you just include a wavetable as well. Maybe that'll do it. I have the where's my ground wave table? Here we go. Here's the phase of these. Oh, that's not it. I think probably just added spoons. Yeah, that kind of worked. Oof, this is heavy. Oof, heavy.
Stars rise, touching the stars rise, touching the
I'm gonna copy this for now. How do I copy it or not? Okay. Oops. The hell? Okay, wait, this is weird. So I'm selecting this. I need to copy the contents of this, and it's not letting me. Unless, wait, maybe I have to. Does that work? Nice. Nice, that worked. Ah, I see. Let's duplicate this part, guys. Then we'll go crazy with the last sound, and then I'll call it a day for now. Then we'll go crazy with the additive oscillator. Move that up and high end and get rid of all the low end. Oh, why is there a face? What? Wait, what? Where's that coming from? Oh, this is the asymmetrical. Yeah, get rid of that. Different additive wavetable.
stars rise, touching the stars rise, touching the stars, touching the
Trying to find cool like spots. I think the problem is that, is there a promo on this? Yes, but it's not really doing much to wish when I was like pitching down the wavetable, it would not cause the flutter from the wavetable effectively playing at a lower rate. I can mute the other one. That sounds nuts. Oh, now it's this one that's like slightly off. Let's go. Nice.
Watching the stars rise. Watching the stars rise.
We're wide awake.
Okay, so it seems like I fixed the Synthesizer V Studio bug, where it was kind of like just not really waking up from sleep by changing the spend to never.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise.
Watching the stars rise. Watching the
Let's do another sound here as well. I'm gonna guys have the other one. Let's go open up an additive one as well in here. Ew. Okay. Let me see if I can just add noise by using the ring mod. Low pass noise all the way up. Oh yeah, right. We do this in parallel. Snap heap. Ring mod. Low pass noise all the way up with some rectify. Spread up. And then just the high pass. And then just in parallel. Easy peasy. And then we can try and do the main signal here. Can't hear it anymore. There we go. Also, what if we moved the asymmetrical thing?
the stars rise. Stars rise.
This is honestly like, this is insanely fast. Click the plus button, type in EQ, load it up, and it's instantly there. It's honestly even faster than Ableton.
Touching the stars rise. Touching the touching the stars rise. Touching the stars rise.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake.
And yeah, and mixer. Yeah, why don't you just go to 0 when moving over to that section.
Touching the stars rise. Touching the
That's insane.
touching the moon. We're wide awake. We're wide awake. We're wide awake.
I reset the tempo. I would have to.
We're wide awake.
I think I'll just use it. Sweet. So maybe I'll continue streaming tomorrow once I've had some sleep. Because I think this is going great so far. It seems. Oh, seems. Oops. Up there.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight.
One second.
We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to watch the stars rise. We're wide awake, catching the moonlight to
Try and see. Let me make sure this has no effects. So no chorus echo. You can actually distort this without issues.
watch the stars rise.
What up? What up? What is it? Format by minimal audio. Might work on this. One more thing, and then I'm done. Just a drum fill. Oh, it's so. Oh, Jesus Christ! This one. All right, then there. want these to be just a bit tighter. Curve comp. Load up the contrast preset.
Stars rise. Catching the stars rise.
We're wide awake.
To duplicate with alias, there's a weird thing there. Is that just a bug? Oh no, it's just a simple sample off. Wow. You transfer by holding down Alt or pressing Ctrl Alt D. Ah, I see what you mean. So if I just duplicate like this, on this work, but I suppose you mean like, yeah, if I just do that. I need to do Alt Shift D. Ew. Ew, ew, ew.
Catching the stars rise. Catching the stars rise. Catching the stars rise. Catching the stars rise. Catching the catching the stars rise. Catching the stars rise.
We're wide awake. Catching the moonlight.
Stars rise.
We're wide awake.
Fucking reverb on that.
Stars rise.
We're wide awake. Catching the moonlight. To watch the stars rise.
With that being said, this was a very, very fun stream. I may continue tomorrow or maybe not. Depends. This is turning out to be a really, really cool song, which I'm very happy about. And hopefully, besides the repitch, this will be smooth sailing from now on. With that being said, I hope you all enjoyed this very first stream of me moving to Bitwig 6. It really seems like you can... I mean, let's just try it, right? We have a bunch of channels in here now. I'm just going to add another audio channel. It's instant. Let's go. It's instant. But I can just keep adding shit. Doesn't matter. Add, I don't know, like, let me go add face file in here. Bam, done. So, I know there's not a lot of tracks in here yet, but there's zero slowdown. Zero slowdown. And to me, this is really, really promising. There are some quirks, yes, but when it comes to actually finishing songs, I think this is kind of the go-to DAW. If you're currently in Ableton. So with that being said, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to go ahead and get some rest. And maybe, again, I'll stream again tomorrow. I'll see. I think this little tune turned out great, so I'm kind of willing to just continue and learn a few more things. And any of the Bitwig heads that are still in the stream, just know that I might be on tomorrow. If I am, I appreciate all the little tips and tricks. And besides that, I wish you all a great night, and I'll see you again soon. Good night.